videos and stuff. I'm going for unification not too far from now, so I want to get ahead a bit so I can keep those up. For now, though, that is not really relevant. For now, it's mostly relevant as to what we're doing next. What we are doing next is the battle there at the bottom, Expert Nancy. And Expert Nancy has a bit of a side quest. If you look at that bronze song at the front, it has Trick and Iron Ball. The Iron Ball in particular is incredible for baiting purposes, and it's the only way to get one, to my knowledge. So we have a side quest of getting that Iron Ball. How are we going to do that? Well, we have a few options. But the one I am going with involves these three, and then I want to make sure that I get everyone that I want. I want Talon, Crook, Mamo, Mask, and of course Hamilton. And this fight should be fully safe, barring like some extreme bad luck, but that should never happen. Okay, let me make sure that everyone gets the items that they want. Let's see, it is a Never Melt Ice on Mamo, a Sharp Beak on Masquerain, and a Black Belt on Hamilton. And I think that's everyone. Everything else shouldn't need an item from what I'm seeing. And we want Elite with Crocodile. And we want Viola to be at... I want to make sure that it's saying correctly. Oh wait, no, that's not here. We want him to be pre-damaged a bit, and he wants to be at 123. Thankfully for that, we've got a scripting tool, so I don't have to do that manually. And I want to make sure that I see Masquerain is at slot 5. So, we pre-damage 5, and I need to be at 123. And with that, I should have all my prep ready for this very first fight. Floorboard Town was reached last here. I had a few trainers that I already defeated. There's 2 left. It's the twins there in the bottom left, and the grandma here in the middle. There's also here the berries that I could get, but they're only accessible after surfing? No, they're not. Then I'm gonna go ahead and grab them real quick. 50 Chestos. I always forget about that little cubby over there. 54 Petchas. Perfectly average, and not the biggest deal if you get a few less of them. And 50 cherries. All perfectly fine. And honestly, very quirky to see all 3 of those be at basically the same amount. Anyway, here we have Hiker Nancy. Whoa, Expert Nancy. I hope she's not a hiker. I don't think that's good on her old bones. I thought I had to sneeze there. I didn't. Anyway. We're gonna lead with Clay. And Clay should be baiting the trick from Bronzong. While getting an Intimidate off against it. Yeah. We don't want Crook to be getting the Iron Ball, and we don't want it to take the explosion. So after the Intimidate, we're gonna go to Tord. Hopefully don't see an explosion, just see a trick, make it easy. If we don't see it and we see Gyro Ball, we're just gonna stall a bit with like Seed Bomb, probably Synthesis, maybe Giga Drain. Like stall a bit until we see Trick, and then we're just gonna Seed Bomb until he is going for Explosion, or is likely to go for Explosion. We need to stay above, and I want to make sure that I say correctly, 146 HP. That's gonna be the first mon. The rest of them I will talk through as we go. Basically, all 6 will have a task here, and they're all gonna handle one different Pokemon with the exception of Crook, who's basically the lead, and the backup for Bronzong. And like a few of the other things in the back. But that should be everything, and we should be good from here. Lead is correct, and therefore we are ready to go. Let's do it. First fight of the day, and there should be at least 9 fights today. I have 9 fights prepped, so yeah. I need to exercise after a meal. Let's have a match. Maybe she is a hiker after all. But no, she's definitely an expert. And she's gonna lead with the Bronzong. Bronzong here has an Iron Ball. And for that reason, I could technically kill her with high horsepower. But we don't want to, because we want that Iron Ball. So we're going to switch out to Ramos. See a trick? Perfect. Okay, that makes everything so much easier. And now Bronzong doesn't have an item, so we'll never trick anymore. And we can just kind of Seed Bomb until he's in range to go for the Explosion. Thanks to the Iron Ball, his speed is doubled, my speed is halved, and therefore Gyro Ball will do absolutely pitiful damage. I want to make sure that I have that written down for myself. Yeah, the Gyro Ball here deals 12 to 15 and it cannot crit, so we're good for a while. We can just kind of stall with some healing on Giga Drain. Like, we basically want to slowly bring it into going for Explosion. And the earlier we see it, the better. As you can see, still pitiful damage. We just keep on using Giga Drain for a while. The lower we go, the more likely the odds are of him exploding. I believe at 66%, it becomes a 40% chance, and then below 25%, it becomes a 60% chance, and then below 10%, it's 100%. Unless he sees a kill with another move. But that is not relevant at the moment, so yeah. This is the Paladin just explode your piece of shit moment. Alright. Still no booms. And you know what? Let's Synthesis one off. Keep ourselves healthy a bit. Maybe he just doesn't explode. That'd be weird. I mean, I don't mind it, but it could happen. Okay, there's the boom. And we're at 178, so we're good. We need to stay above 146 HP because Explosion, even at -1, deals a crap ton. Now, this should bait in Elagos. Elagos is faster and sees a kill with Pollen Puff or Leaf Storm. Faulkner can take both. Oh, I forgot to give him an item. I see now. It's not gonna matter much because Elagos can do absolutely nothing to me. But it's a little annoying. We're gonna Flare Blitz, and that has a chance to kill. It's in my favor, but it's very much possible that it didn't happen. That burn is useful. Now Elagos has an eject button, so he's gonna switch out, and it should bait in the Ductrio. Because Ductrio now sees that it's faster, and that it can kill with Stone Edge, and only Stone Edge. We're gonna switch out to Candace. Because Candace, with a Never Melt Ice, has an Ice Shard that guarantees kills the Duck Trio. That's one down. And the scariest part of this fight is gone, basically. This should bait in Surfetch. Yeah, and Surfetch here, with me at 141 HP, sees a kill with Break or Meteor Assault, which is good. Good morning. It's going quite well. As you can see, only had 3 deaths so far, and this fight is also going, honestly, swimmingly. Anyway, the next step for me was to switch in Viola, take the, well, now it's a Brick Raid or Meteor Assault. We should be at best at 93 HP. Which is why we need this bit of pre-damage to make the minimum damage we take. That is not as much as I expected. Why is that? Okay. We're gonna do a small bit of pivoting to make sure we are below that threshold. So I'm gonna do one quick pivot. This should always be Night Slash, which Clay can take. And yeah, exactly. And this baits another fighting or grass move. So we can go back to Viola, take it again, and then we're actually at the HP amount we need to be. Double check that that's correct. Meteor Assault. Okay, yeah, that now I'm definitely below that threshold. There we go. And Air Slash kills. Thanks to the Sharp Beak, Air Slash exactly deals at minimum 100%. And now in should come the Drampa. Yep. And Drampa sees a kill with random move. Hamilton can take both of those random moves. He can take one, maybe two. No, he can take one with if it's a Dragon Pulse, Hyper Voice, he could take two. And Close Combat, thanks to the Black Belts, is an OHKO. The legacy of our Hariyama still carries on, and it's been so useful. And finally, back in comes the Eldegoss, and we just kind of extreme speed for kill. So the small mistake I made with Talonflame is ultimately very inconsequential. It always was, but oh well. That's Expert Nancy done. And the Iron Ball obtained, which is absolutely perfect. We're gonna go back and heal, and we're gonna go back and switch up our team. I do see that I needed to do a double check for this fight that I didn't quite do yet, so I will do that live. 3 deaths at this stage is sick. Thank you. I'm honestly very impressed. Especially because 2 of those were at random battles. Like, I lost... Might as well show off the death box a bit. Here we go. The Amara is a dupe. That one... I don't remember why I have it. It's to get access to the tunnel. You know what I mean. I think the where you could otherwise get another fossil, basically, that tunnel. So might as well actually just eat it out. There we go. But, coming back. Giovanni I lost at, I want to say it was, like, it was the fight before Chell. Chuck, I lost, like, in one of the fights before Norman, and Brawly, I lost at Norman. I might even lost Chuck at... It was a discharge double, or maybe even the one before that. I don't remember exactly, but somewhere around there. And Chuck and Brawly were like in the Norman split, both of them, as you can see from the level caps. Chuck was like, maybe even before the, what was it called again? The Cycling Road rival? I don't remember. It was either just before or just after, but not at, weirdly enough. So yeah. As for the upcoming gauntlet, yes, I have calced everything, and I have two small risks. One is a less than 1% to go completely off the rails, and there's a 5% chance at the third fight, but that is fixable through some backups. So, and that's the only 2 points of risk, so I'm just gonna pray that first one doesn't happen, because that's a big deal. That's the boom. And the fight 3 is, yeah, it's the ancient power boosts, and it's like a 10% chance to happen, and it's a 5% chance to be clicked. So like 5% chance to go awry, but in practice, I think I can just kind of pivot through and run it out of ancient powers, and I've got a flying type, so I should be fine on that fight as well. If that happens, we'll see as it goes. But in general, those two I should be pretty safe about. But there's one fight before it. Pardon me. And that's going to be the one first here. It's a true double battle of Tyra and Ivy. With the Klefki, actually, before anything else, might as well show it off here at the bottom. There we go. Tyra and Ivy. With the Klefki, Houndoom, Grimmsnarl, Pyroar. I am fortunate enough that I have a double kill on the first two. Thanks to the plus nature and the soft sand that I have access to, Torterra's Earthquake is a double kill. So we are gonna be bringing that. Also, we have got a Protectmon in Grants. We want Play in the back, I see. And we want Salazzle. And that's only 5 mons so far, I see. That's because I haven't written one down. That should be everyone, and I do want to quickly go through this one just in case, because this one I actually didn't fully prep yet, or at least I have a line, but I need to double check it. So I've got a calculating sheet for it, and for some reason this one keeps moving, and that's annoying. It keeps moving and shrinking and whatnot. There we go. Box looks very cool. Thank you. I hope so as well. I've been very content with how everything goes. I've even looked like a bit ahead, which is maybe a bit ambitious, but there's like, with the current box I have and the current encounters I still have access to, I've got like a guaranteed Galissapon in the back, a guaranteed Muckalola in the back, and like a bunch of other good things. Guaranteed Slowkings, and like a bunch of, yeah, anyway. So hopefully, like, if everything goes well, I think this is a run that can go quite a bit of distance. We'll need to see, but I think definitely it's possible. But to go the distance, we first need to make the next step, and that is this one. Let's go take a look if what I have prepared is correct. So we have the first turn here is Torterra and Caracosta. Caracosta at 6 HP. Need to make sure that I have it prepared. Let's get everyone that is on that sheet up and ready. That should be these 5, right? Yeah, I think it's these 5. I don't have anything else quite written down yet. Anyway, I have, first off, the first turn is very simple. I EQ and Klefki, even a double battle, is O-code if I give it a soft sand. And even without the soft sand, I would kill Houndoom. I make sure that Caracosta is very low. That way it baits 2 moves. I protect the first turn and I EQ. Then the back half comes in, so both the Grimmsnarl and the Pyroar. Pyroar is gonna click Hyper Voice. No, I'm not saying that correctly. It's gonna click a random move. And the Grimmsnarl is gonna click Fake Out. And it's gonna specifically fake out the Caracosta. Because of its 6 HP that I would pre-damage it to, it should always go that low. I know the exact damage they're gonna deal, and I'm gonna switch to Dreadnought. Dreadnought is gonna bait. I wanna make sure. Oh, I see the Mon I'm missing actually. It's Hamilton. Dreadnought is gonna take both moves and should take 60 to 72 damage. Therefore, I want him to be at 94. That way, I bait guaranteed Hyper Voice and guaranteed, what was the other move again? Guaranteed like Foul Play or Spirit Break, random move from the Grimmsnarl. And I will double switch to Arcanine Hisui and Dreadnought. Arcanine Hisui with CC takes out the Pyroar. And it's slower, so it's going to take 2 Hyper Voices at most. And in the meantime, I switch to Torterra. Double checking. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up? If there's some audio issue or whatever, this is a new mic for me, so I'm not quite sure how the balance is. You've probably done this, but remember to calculate retaliate with boosted damage. I did. Yeah, no. I should have that. I have that written down. And if anything, the Hyper Voice would deal the most damage. Even through the crit, retaliate would deal less damage than Hyper Voice because Dreadnought is especially very poor. But yeah, I've done this. But yeah, I know Hyper Voice is always the highest damaging move for me, so I don't quite care for that. So I have that double switch. Is Hisuian Arcanine and is gonna next turn kill Pyro with CC, and Dread baits 2 random moves. I go to Torterra who takes the other 2 moves. I don't want him low because then he can bait moves from the Houndoom and the Klefki. Then that final turn, I will see a random move on Torterra or a Foul Play specifically into Hisuian Arcanine. I would switch Krook on the Hisuian Arcanine and Salazzle on Torterra. That should not be those 2, it should be the other way around. It should be Salazzle that comes in on Hisuian Arcanine because that will only be Foul Play. And he can take 1. And the other side should be the... Oh, no. It shouldn't be because Krook cannot take the Spirit Break on a crit. So, yeah, no, that is correct. Krook comes in Hisuian Arcanine, Salazzle comes in on the Foul Play or Spirit Break. And it should hopefully never go for Swagger there, but we don't know for sure. And then that final turn... That's the main one. That final bit here is the main issue. This 4th turn, I'm not quite sure if this works. Because preferably you don't want to see Swagger or whatever. There is a way around that. I had a Poison Barb for Salazzle to make sure that the Sludge Bomb kills. but considering I also switch in Krook, who outspeeds and cannot be swaggered, I can just kind of double it, right? Yeah, that just works instead. Okay, so it does work. I just need to adjust my items a tiny bit. This just needs to be Person. And Krook doesn't need to be at 76. Krook comes all in as well and like handles it no matter what. Deals that final bit of extra chip that I would need. It is slower, but that's fine because high horsepower deals way too much when combined with the Sludge Bomb. Okay, it's good. Salazzle plus Krook kill. This should be good. I think I've everything down and I should be good. So we are battle ready. Here we go. Getting the team. We want Hamilton for sure. We want our 2 water rock types, and Faulkner can sit this one out. Then we're gonna make sure that the items are at the right slots. We don't want any for you, we don't want any for you. You got the Iron Ball, well done. That's all you needed to do. In that last fight, we want you now to have the Soft Sand. Grant doesn't need anything, Clay doesn't need anything, Roxy needs Person. And Dret doesn't need anything either. And now all that's remaining is doing some pre-damaging, which we've got a script for. I want to make sure that I have the right... Okay, so 1 and 6, so pre-damage. 1 to 6, and pre-damage. 6 to 94, apparently. I do want to check that 94, why I had that 94 again. It should be to, like, take a Hyper Voice and a Foul Play. It's Hyper Voice and Fake Out, which deal a combined at most 51 to 61 and 9 to 11. Both of those check out. So 60 to 72, and that exact range means he always Hyper Voices the next turn. That is why. And the random move on Grimmsnarl, yeah, can't be avoided. But it's gonna be an attacking move. So that checks out. Okay. Then we're ready. And the final fight before we head into the Gauntlet, which is right at the bottom over there. We have Grant, Ramos, Clay, Hamilton, Roxy, and Wake. These are going to be our leads. The second half is going to be, the second double is going to be Hamilton and Wake. The third double is Roxy and Clay. And we should be good to go. I'm double checking that I didn't miss anything. In terms of items, no, that's Soft Sand. The rest doesn't need anything except for the Persimmon Salazzle. Yeah, we're good. Who taught you about Pokemon? I genuinely don't know the answer. I think I'm self-taught. Mostly. It's what you do when you're a kid. Klefki and Houndoom. The Unnerve on Houndoom is annoying, but irrelevant. First, let me do this, because I prefer that. And we're going to Protect, baiting both moves, and we're going to EQ, taking out everything on the field in their sight. There we go, the Foul Play. And both moves into Grant. And EQ, 1 down. 2 down. Now, Houndoom technically didn't even take double damage, he takes single damage. Not that it's relevant here, but it's a fun bit of trivia that I always need to keep in mind for specific situations. Anyway, Grimmsnarl comes in and Pyro comes in. The order didn't quite matter. Both of them will be hitting grants, one with Fake Out, the other with a random move. Wake can take everything. And Ramos has done its job. He's gonna go into Hamilton, who will take care of Pyroar. I was first looking for like a line where I could just EQ again this turn, but there wasn't a safe one. Hyper Voice, yep, with the normal gem, that is the best move. Actually, it's the worst scenario for me, but it's not really a relevant scenario. Wake is a 29 HP, and therefore, again, baiting random move. I can take that with Ramos. And in the meantime, CC kills the Pyroar. Pyro will Hyper Voice here first. Alright. And I'm at 134, which should actually make this safe, I think, but I'm not sure. That's a CC, and Pyro is down. And that leaves just the Grimmsnarl, who's going to Foul Play or Spirit Break Ramos. There we go. Ramos is now at 57. And at 57, the Grimmsnarl sees a guaranteed kill with Foul Play only. And against Hamilton, with its -1 defense, Foul Play might see a kill. But there's never going to be a Spirit Break, and there's never going to be a Swagger. So I can go to Roxy. And I can go to Clay, who are going to finish this battle very easily. The Intimidate here is not going to be relevant, but yeah. Into Roxy. It's technically the worst outcome, but whatever. So now we kill with high horsepower, and yeah, the Swagger, that's why we had the Persum. I was like, wait, why is he going first? But then I remembered Swagger can happen. Anyway, Sludge Bomb here is a range to kill. If it doesn't, high horsepower, finish it off. Insult to injury, crit. It's just that simple. And that is the final fight before the gauntlet. Tyrant Ivy complete. Salazar really wanted that kill, definitely. I mean, in fairness, she would have gotten it anyway, and there was probably a line I could do there which made sure that she would have gotten it anyway. But whatever. One last heal. And then we are going into the 7-fight gauntlet. I'm gonna move forward for myself, and I'm gonna move forward for everyone else. Pokemaniac Steve is our first opponent. And then we've got Lucas, Lenny, Nob, Cindy, Marlene, and finally Hector. All of these without accessing the PC. I'm gonna quickly stock up on healing items because I haven't quite bought many. I'm also quickly getting myself a metal coat to have that, like, for completion's sake. You just did the gauntlet last week, during this demon. I believe that, but thankfully I've got an outspeeding Talonflame, which is useful across the gauntlet and has Flare Blitz. So I'm not quite afraid of it. Let's double check. The Hyper Potion heals 120. You technically just want a bunch of potions if you want to do this optimally money-wise. So I'm gonna quickly run back a bit. And down here. I should have done this off stream for what it's worth, but I didn't think about doing this in the first place, honestly. And down we go, and I think the smart at Marvel will do the trick, but I need to double check that. So close. If not this one, I go to Slateport. I just want like a bunch of potions. And I'll get like 10 full heals as well. And now we're gonna grab potions. And down further we go. My furthest attempt before this one was actually up until like that trainer over there. So this is a stark difference to that one. In general, like I've also been editing everything in here you see here into videos. Yeah, thank you for giving me my time, but I had to beat the Durin with baiting Conan down procs and killing it with Fire Punch from Hitmonchan. Oh, wow. That is a rough course of events you need to happen. Well done, though, because that is... Like, I don't blame you for thinking this one is hard. It definitely is. I did get quite a few potions. I didn't think I had that many. I'll get, like, 20 more. Especially if it missed moves because of Hustle and Eldegoss. Right. Yeah, the Hustle misses are definitely something you need to play around. I hadn't even considered that bit, but... Is 110 potions enough? That's weird to say, is 110 potions enough? But it's only potions, right? I have a few supers, okay. And I see a max or two, so I'm probably fine. And like, I'm really overcomplicating, like, being skimpy on money. Like, before all this, I had, like, Awakenings to pre-damage. Or to... Yeah, I used Awakenings to pre-damage, basically, because the Awakenings are 100 bucks, and the Antidotes are 200. So, yeah. I've optimized things where I really didn't need to. I chose Infirm as a starter so Durin wasn't a problem for me. I believe that. That comes in on the X's are just fine and just... Does it outspeed? Probably does. I think it depends maybe on the nature a bit, but... Yeah, I believe like a good Infernape just kinda handles it easily. Go, and down here, and we're back. So let's grab the team. Who are the 6 that are gonna handle this? They are... Most of the mons already in the team. It's gonna be Ramos, it's gonna be Clay, it's going to be Faulkner, it's going to be... Wake. It's going to be... I want to make sure that... Oh, it's of course... I say of course, is that true? No, it is Viola. And finally, it's Claire, our Kingdra. We're gonna grab some items. And that should be everything for now. Double checking that I have the right items that I want to give. It's gonna be a Lumberry, a rare resource that I'm gonna give to Wake. It's gonna be a Pecha on Zork from my Gauntlets and Frag 5 with black glasses. Yeah. The reason I didn't go with Zoroark is because I have a Crocodile, basically. Good Infernum is probably your best Pokemon since it evolves till Flannery. I believe that. I have one Infernape run, and it kind of crashed and burned at Roxanne. Or after Roxanne. I don't remember. It's been a while. But yeah. Anyway, a Pecha on Ramos. And Krook is gonna be the final mono for the first bit. And then I need to do one bit of pre-damaging. For the first fight, I don't mind doing that scripted. And that's gonna be Ramos to 176. Quickly tap out, tap back in, and that tiny bit of chip guarantees, like, it makes the odds for boom lower, and I prefer that. I hope I'm ready. I hope I have everything planned out. I'm gonna stand here and go over everything real quick, just for my confirmation, which is this. The Gauntlet. 2 points of risk. Fight 1 and fight 3. I'm gonna lead with Crocodile for an Intimidate. I want to make sure that I have my damage calculator up as well. Krook is going to Intimidate the Muck, and that baits either Ice Punch or Explosion. Torterra can take that. Takes 1 Ice Punch at -1, at minimum 48%. And then, because of the damage it takes, it guarantees another Ice Punch after taking the damage. If there's a poison from the Poison Touch, we've got a Pecha. And then we go to Dreadnought, who's going to come in on the Ice Punch. And then 1v1s with Rock Slide. It's still on doubles, so in singles, that is a guaranteed 3-hit KO. That 3-hit KO makes sure that I am, like, basically safe. Like, it guarantees my, like, heightens my odds of being safe here a bit. Because there's a 1.2% chance of this to go wrong, assuming max rolls. If after 1 slide, I am poisoned, like, actively poisoned, and at 108 or less HP, I might lose Dreadnought. I hope not, but it is possible. The way that that can happen is if Muck on the switch in of Dreadnought poisons or freezes the Dreadnought, and then does it again with the Gunk Shot. Factoring every single miss, every single Rock Slide flinch, and so on, it has to do exactly this. It has to not boom turn 1, freeze or poison me turn 2, poison me turn 3, explode turn 4. And all of those need to happen exactly, and they need to happen with, like, doing fair amount of damage on the explosion as well. Like, they need to be above average rolls. If everything on that front were to go wrong, there's a chance I am in massive trouble for the rest of this gauntlet. There's a few, like, there's some fights where it's not going to be the biggest deal, there's going to be a few where it's going to be a massive deal. There's no way to mitigate that risk, basically. This is the most I can mitigate that risk. Make sure that everything is on the screen. Then in comes the Poltergeist against Dread. In every single scenario, it's gonna see a kill. Either Giga Drain or Sword Power. Krook, even on a crit, can take a Giga Drain. As you can see, it barely doesn't kill. Outspeed, knockoff kills. Very easy in second half. Fight 2 is safe. It's Kingdra 1v1's the Steelix. In comes the Gliscor. I pivot through Krook to Tort, and Tort handles the other two. Or through, not through Krook, through Masquerain, apparently. Well, same difference. From there, I should basically be safe. Make sure that I'm above 55, preferably above 91 HP for the final fight. this is basically this fight is trivial. Fight 3, I have a Torterra, Ferrothorn, like the Ferrothorn, and Whiscash, and Cradily. We have the Ferrothorn, we're going to lead there with Masquerain, baiting Thunder Wave or Gyro. We go to Torterra, bait Power Whip, go to Masquerain, and repeat that once more. And then I go to Torterra, who 1v1s and needs to stay healthy, probably Earthquake, Synthesis, Earthquake, Earthquake. Something like that. It baits the Whiscash, who will only bounce, because it sees I can kill, already outspeeds, and with the Power Herb actually does a fair bit of damage. We have a Cherry Berry there equipped to make sure that we don't get paralyzed from bounce, and Giga Drain heals me, and I'm good. It will not bait in the Cradily because it sees that I can outdamage it, and I outspeed the Cradily but not the Whiscash. Therefore Whiscash comes in. Cradily comes in. This is the other small bit of risk I have. Pardon me. Because there is a 5% chance there of an Omni boost. If that were to happen, we need to pivot our strategy to a basically PP stalling fest. And that's going to be very annoying, but in general that should be doable. If that happens, I'll like do some back and forthing at the staring at the point we are there. I have like some ideas in the back of my mind, like Dreadnought can take a few of the ancient powers, Krook can take a fair few, and once he's out of ancient powers, the two flying types can just kind of switch back and forth until he has to struggle, and from there I can just kind of handle it. That's the idea. It's a long ass line for that, but it should still be safe even if the boost were to happen. Basically it only becomes a problem if there's like 5 boosts in the 8 ancient powers, which is infinitesimal. And I think even then I should not be in too big a trouble. And then fight 4, 5, and 6 are guaranteed save, because it's just acrobatic skills Mian Xiao, I outspeed. I want to make sure that I have the right 6, so I'll do that real quick. Talonflame outspeeds, KOs. Beware comes in. This is the one point in time where it's a bit annoying if I were to lose the Dread early. But basically, Dread takes the Retaliate, Masquerain baits the Hammer Arm. If baits the Hammer Arm, Mask can take the Hammer Arm, and I repeat that a few times. I go to Torterra, and he can 1v1. Use Giga Drain because counter. Very simple, very easy, should be fine. Fight 5 is another bunch of fighting types, and the 2 flying types are basically going to do a lot here as well. Talon leads, Acrobatics is 2-shot against Grap Locked, and because both of them are outspeed and killed, Hitmontop and the Breloom, it just baits down the line. I can Acrobatics to Breloom as well, then in comes the Hitmontop, and I actually... One second, I'll respond to that in a little bit. Anyway. So here, it will fake out. I will switch back and forth to make the acrobatics kill after one. It depends a bit on how it goes exactly, but basically I should be fine. Fight 6, we've got the Mr. Rhyme and the Kofagrigus. The Kofagrigus was annoying to look at, but it should be safe. The way we're going to do this is Talonflame is going to lead. I said that, but it's not. Is that true? No, it's Krook that's gonna lead. Clicks knockoff, Mr. Rhyme's down, next. Kofagrigus comes in and is gonna either Will-O-Wisp or Body Press. We're gonna go to Talonflame, hopefully get a burn, but it's not gonna be relevant. The gist of it is we want to make sure that it goes for a rest. Then we're gonna go to Crocodile, who can 2-shot with knockoff. That's the long and short of it. And the way we're going to ensure that is Masquerain is going to do some struggle bugs and some intimidate, and hopefully we get a burn from Talonflame, and those two combined means that Torterra can do a 1v1 for quite some turns. Giga Drain deals pretty decent damage, Earthquake deals pretty decent damage, and like their synthesis to keep healthy. It can basically force a rest from Kofagrigus. Once we see it, we go to Crook and we kill. Then there's the final fight, and that should also be fine. But once we get there, we'll get there. We might need to pivot depending on what happens earlier, but that is the gist of how we're going to go through this. So all we really don't want to see is that like 0.5% chance of it going awry with the 1v1 of... I want to make sure that I say correctly, but the 1v1 of Dreadnought and Muck. That's the only one. But I think, talking myself through this, I should be good. So I want to make sure. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit important. I will make sure that... Okay, and that should be everything. I think I'm ready. I'm nervous because this... I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything, but I think I'm ready. I think I'm good. Did I miss anything item-wise for here? No. Okay, let's just hope that everything goes right. And here we go. There was a ground gem over here. Yup. I also remember now that I missed a rare candy earlier. I'll grab that once we're done. And Clay, Wade, Ramos are going to do this fight. And I think we're good to go. So hopefully we just see one, like, not the worst outcome against this first fight. And here we go. The gauntlet begins. Once a battle against your Pokemon, I'd prefer not to, because you're like the scariest one. Which is weird for the first fight to be the scariest, but that's what you get when you see booms. Anyway, Pokemaniac Steve, Muck, the booming in question. We intimidate it once. We do this to make sure that Dreadnought is a bit safer. We switch to Ramos. Ramos is going to take an Ice Punch, and he can take 2. And due to the tiny bit of free damage, we guarantee see 2 Ice Punches and never a boom. Okay. So far, so good. 88 HP, that's whatever, and we didn't get poisoned. That was irrelevant. And now we go to Wake. Wake's gonna also take an Ice Punch, and if he doesn't get status here, we're already safe. Takes the Ice Punch. Yes. Yes! Okay, we're good. Okay. That's perfect. Okay, we Rock Slide 3 times and we kill. In 3. And the explosion against me will never do enough in the order. And we get a flinch. Oh, this is perfect. Like, there were 2 ways. That's 2 ways that it's basically safe. This is whatever. We don't care. We already made it through. This was the single scariest moment of the game, of this gauntlet. But we have a 3 KO against Muck. We will see the Poltegeist come in, and Poltegeist will see a kill with Giga Drain and maybe Shadow Ball here. No, always Giga Drain. Now, why would I switch in a ground type into a grass move? Well, Clay can take exactly a crit Giga Drain from this Poltegeist. It lives on like 3 or 4 HP if it were to crit. It's never going to click Shell Smash here because it sees a kill. Perfect. And we outspeed and we KO with knockoff. I say that, that's not exactly true because he doesn't have the white herb anymore. I should have seen that coming. It's a very likely outcome, though. I should have given this the black glasses, and I don't want to die to Giga Drain. It's a thing. Okay, we need to pivot. And what's the pivot I need to do here? I think it's Viola. Well, this is fucked. How did I miss that of all things? How did I miss that? Because it's fixable. I should have given the black glass to Clay. Okay, This is a risk I don't want to take. It's only slightly in my favor. Okay, Faulkner can take the Giga Drain. And at -1... I do have a chance to kill with Flare Blitz. But I don't think I should risk that. Besides, it will never click Shell Smash here, supposedly. Because it sees that I can 2-hit KO and I outspeed. Yeah. So he's gonna Shadow Ball me. How do I do this? I think I need to risk a crit. I think I just kind of need to risk a crit. Because there's no way I get myself out of here otherwise. Okay, well... just don't crit. Or I crit. Okay, that was a crit high roll. I don't mind. Oh my god. How did I miss that? How did I miss that bit? Okay, well, this was the scariest fight, and this is the only time where that should pop up, because I don't have a knockoff planned anywhere else. Okay. So we heal, and we go to fight number 2. Hiker Lucas. The second one of the gauntlet, and it's gonna require a Miracle Seed on Torterra, who's gonna get full healed. And that is everything. Yeah, because it's literally just those. No, that's not true, but basically. So we're gonna quickly do a bit of potioning up. Just Ramos. Gonna get him to full. Because I don't need Faulkner, I don't need Clay, I don't need Wake. Correct. Okay. So then, we're gonna put Claire up front. And basically, these three will do it for now. That's not true, I do need Wake. So I will potion him as well. It's not gonna be too much that he takes, but just in case. There's a rock smashable thing here, and we get a max revive. Yay. Very useful in a Nuzlocke. I wonder if anyone considers that, like, okay, well, that means you can revive because you actually found one, as opposed to, like, buying them or something. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't ever do it. I wouldn't ever expect to see it, but it's possible. Okay. Calming my nerves. Because that first one was scary. And I made that, like, I made that scary for myself. Okay. Claire's gonna lead. Ramos is gonna do the most of the others. And from here, we should be fine. This hiker should be pretty safe. Double checking that I missed anything. No, I did not. Then we go. Prepared? Not prepared. You shouldn't be up in the mountains. Shut up. I thought I was prepared, okay? I still am mostly. But I missed one thing. Anyway, Steelix. The way to handle this Steelix with a water type is pretty simple. You click the water moves, but because it has sturdy, we're gonna click waterfall first. Maybe get a flinch, makes it a bit safer, but in practice it's not gonna matter much. This was gonna happen basically every single time. And now we Octazooka, and that's Steelix down. This baits in Gliscor, who's the only one of the two that outspeeds and neither outdamages me. There we go. Now I could Octazooka here, technically, but that is a bit unsafe. We go to Viola, who takes an Earthquake, because it's guaranteed to be Earthquake since Gliscor is not poisoned yet. Get an Intimidate off. There we go. He clicks Earthquake and doesn't affect me. Now he's poisoned. Oh no. Anyway, we switch to Wake, who can take the Facade. Takes pitiful damage. And a Stealth Rock. And this baits Earthquake. It might technically protect, but actually no, it will never. Now Viola has an odd HP amount, so I can technically even do another pivot to Viola. Because this is guaranteed to be Earthquake, so we can do this safely. It looks very scary though. Because Viola is exactly 1 HP. And if he for some godforsaken reason were to click Facade here, I'd be in trouble, but it never should. Now it sees a kill with Facade, so we can go back to Wake. Gliscor is now at -2. We take another Facade. Earthquake is the highest damaging move. We go to Ramos. And Ramos is going to do the remainder of this fight. Takes an Earthquake, which deals absolutely pitiful damage. We can Giga Drain it while we take a Facade. And once we see that it's in Roost range, which is after 2 Giga Drains, I believe. Then we're gonna Seed Bomb it. Mostly so we, like, deal hefty damage at that point. Okay, so he's now gonna be at, like, 50%? A little less. Okay. And now, because it's at, like, 45-ish%, it should be incentivized to Roost. It's not, apparently. I'm just gonna click Giga Drain one more time. See if I'm wrong. And we're gonna put the Miracle Seed on in the calculator to check. Okay. And now with it at, like, what is that, 28% or so? It's still only gonna click Facade, huh? Well, we're gonna Giga Drain then. I thought it would Roost at some point. Apparently not. I guess the being poisoned thing just kind of stops that. Perfectly fine. Makes this fight all the safer. We want it to be above 91 HP. Or well above, so we're good. And now finally in comes the Relicanth. Relicanth is a speed tie. So it's never gonna Rock Polish because the AI thinks that's an outspeed. We're gonna Giga Drain, take a Liquidation. If that defense were to drop, I'd be in a tiny bit of trouble, but in practice, I'm really just not. Relicanth has Sturdy, and it has Flail, so it can do a fair bit of damage here. But not enough. And Seed Bomb kills. There we go. That's that fight done. Okay, but this one was perfectly safe and not one I was scared of in the slightest. So we go to fight number 3. Gotta get a quick heal in, of course. Potion up. Viola. I'm gonna potion up Ramos. Wake. And Clay. I'm gonna make sure that I didn't miss anything. I wanted to use Krook, Tort, and Dret for this fight. So I'll just make this the HP amounts. I'll do one more here, I guess. And this one is whatever. And Faulkner doesn't need anything quite yet, so... Fight number 3. I also want to use Masquerain, evidently, so I'm gonna bring that to full health as well. I already went through 20 potions. That's honestly insane how quick that goes. Anyway, now we wanted a Soft Sand on Crocodile. We're not going to click a ground move, but it's going to be useful nevertheless. We're going to give an Oranberry to Dread as like a tiny bit of insurance. And we want a Cherry Berry on Ramos. And that is everything we need to do in terms of prep. And Viola is going to be the lead in a bit. And now we can get to the next fight, which is over there. Okay. So we have the next fight here at the ready. Number 3 of the gauntlet. Let me go ahead and show it off at the bottom as well. There we go. Fight number 3 in this gauntlet. Hiker Lenny. Lenny has the Ferrothorn, the Cradily, and the... I want to make sure that I say correctly, and the Whiscash. And of those 3, only the Cradily is really scary. The other 3 are whatever. I think I'm good in terms of HP everywhere. I'm good at PP everywhere. We're going to lead with Masquerain, and Torterra and Masquerain are basically going to do the first 2, and finally we have the Cradily, which with Ancient Power can cause some trouble, but once that happens, we'll show it off how we handle it at that point. Here we go. He's yodeling. And I'm supposed to yodel back, apparently, because it doesn't echo there. Okay, whatever. Anyway, Masquerain is our lead against this Hiker, who itself leads with the Ferrothorn. Now, it has an Aqua Berry, otherwise Talonflame would be an easy chew-in over there. But now we know that he's either going to click Thunder Wave or Gyro Ball, and Ramos can take both. It's at -1 attack, and Thunder Wave does nothing. Perfect. This baits Power Whip, and always Power Whip. So we're going to go back to Viola, who brings it down to -2, and takes that Power Whip very, very easily. It's going to do more than you'd expect. Exactly. But it's still pitiful damage. It's going to be another Thunder Wave or Gyro Ball, so we're going to go back to Ramos. There we go. Another Thunder Wave. Perfect. And we're going to do this one more time. Bring it down to -3. Viola takes another Power Whip. And it misses. That's even better. Okay. Get the good luck out of the way. It's going to be irrelevant here. Now we're going to go to Torterra. And Torterra is going to 1v1 the Ferrothorn. 1 Gyro Ball. Okay. Whatever. At -3, It is still gonna power whip me, but that deals absolutely nothing. There's a small chance for it to gyro ball, but yeah. Earthquake, we're gonna... I'm gonna click Synthesis here. I'm just gonna stick to my line. Yeah, Synthesis. Take another Power Whip. Earthquake. If this crits, it KOs. If not, whatever. And this should be fine in terms of HP. So we EQ one more time. Now, in comes the Whiskash, because both don't outspeed or outdamage me. I say that incorrectly. Both don't outdamage me, and only Whiskash outspeeds me. It sees that I can OHKO, and therefore it's going to click Bounce here. It has a Power Herb, so Bounce activates immediately. Very weird use of the Power Herb, but whatever. That could have paralyzed me. We've got a Cherry to combat that. It wasn't necessary, evidently. And Whiskash is down. We heal about half of our HP back, and Ramos is healthy and ready to go in case of emergencies. Now here's the one other scary part of this gauntlet for me. Everything else is planned out and safe and should be good. We have a 50-50 chance here to see Ancient Power, and Ancient Power has a 10% chance to Omni Boost. If that happens, we need to steer hard. I've got like a bit of an idea for that, but we'll see as it goes. For now, Clay can take both the Earth Power and the Ancient Power. And if it's Earth Power, we're good. If it's Ancient Power, we're fine. If it's Ancient Power and doesn't boost, we're fine. So just Earth Power, make it easy for me. Okay. Don't. Okay. We're good. Because thanks to the soft sand that we equipped, High Horsepower always is a 2-hit KO against Cradily. At least that's what the AI thinks. So we can safely click Knock Off. Get rid of his leftovers. Well, Cradily uses Earth Power. We can take that. And since we weren't crit or anything, or special defense drop, we're just going to finish this off with Clay. Uses High Horsepower. And that was a range to kill. Okay, that's a little bit of an annoyance, but whatever. We can use the soft sand, and now High Horsepower is just a 3-hit kill. 1. And that is maybe enough to just have it to be a 2-hit KO. There's a decent chance that happens. So we're good, and we're done. And we can move on to the third fight, and the fourth fight, actually. And every risk has been taken. From here on out, there should not be any risk left. Which is perfect, which is incredible. So now we're going to get into a little bit of story. First, we're going to see a Pixie Blade here. I'll need to write that down. Or mark that down. And now we're going to see Team Magma just kind of do a lot. Get in the way of Team Magma, don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there. And there's Archie. That's too much trouble for them, and therefore they're going to be running away. And Team Aqua is not going to do anything here. Here we go. They're going to chase Team Aqua, or Team Magma, and therefore we can just kind of continue. Talk with this lad. They took his meteorite. And whatever. There should be another item over here. Yep. Steel Gem. Not gonna be useful yet, but can definitely be useful later. For both baiting moves and just kind of... Okay, I'm gonna stand right here. I don't quite know where the next fight is, so we're gonna prepare over here, just in case. For this fight, we need Talonflame, Masquerain, Torterra, and Wake. We're gonna do a quick round of heals then. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything before I go through this. Okay. I don't need to heal talent, so I'm not going to do that. I will be giving some potions to Ramos, Viola, and not Clay quite yet. He doesn't need it yet. And I will be using a Lepa Berry here. No, not... I say not give, but I might as well do that. There's no difference for me. And that makes a Lepa Berry, you know, a bit more useful. So, the next fight is against... Do I have it at the bottom for you guys already? No, not yet. Let me do that real quick, too. Route 114 of the gauntlet is done. We're going to go to Route 115. We're going to first see Black Belt Knob with a Mienshao and a Beware. Mienshao is outsped and killed by Faulkner. Next, that is the Beware, who's going to click Retaliate. Wake can take that. He's going to click Hammer Arm. Viola can take that. He's going to click Body Slam. Wake can take that. And we're going to do that a couple times until he's like -3-ish or so. Basically, as long as I know that I'm not going to see a different move, and Viola isn't dead to like a Hammer Arm crit, we're just going to bring it down, then Ramos comes in and 1v1s. Should be fine. It's guaranteed safe, basically. Ah, okay, it was safe to just walk out. And we got our black belt over here. A second one. In case we ever were to want to have... Let's try that sentence again. In case we ever want to have 2. And then here we go. Black Belt Knob. Let's get our strongest skill in bursting bricks. Okay, sure. Right. Knob. Leads with the Mienshao. We're gonna lead with Faulkner. Faulkner outspeeds and kills, and we're gonna move on very, very quickly. The Beware in the back is a little bit more of a issue, and by issue I mean like I need to do like a tiny bit of pivoting. This is gonna click Retaliate. That sees a kill on Faulkner. Ramos Wake can take that. I mean, but Wake baits Hammer Arm, because that will see a kill. And only Hammer Arm will. But we've got a bug flying Viola who can take that just fine. Now, on the flip side, Masquerain is not really fond of a Body Slam, especially not a Body Slam crit. So we are going to switch back to Wake, who can take that Body Slam. And once again baits the Hammer Arm. And Wake cannot take that Hammer Arm, but Viola can. Can you see the pattern? I think it's a very clear pattern of pivoting here. We're going to do this a couple times until either Wake gets into Body Slam range or Masquerain gets into Hammer Arm crit range, which is... I want to make sure that I say that correctly. Hammer Arm crit range is 51 HP. So as long as Viola's above 51 and Wake is above... Well, that's diminishing every turn, but basically gonna not be for a while. We're good. Paralysis also doesn't quite matter for me. Huh? Oh, it still has that Ornberry. Whatever. Don't mind missing that. We've got enough. Which is way different from how this started. The first 2 Ornberry trees I had like 30 and 40 or something. The first one had literally 30, and the other one had like, I want to say like 42 or so, so like quite low as well. So it was a bit tricky at the start, but we've made it past and we're good. Wake comes in once more. on the body slam. And we will do one more pivot, back and forth. Should be at -4 now, I believe. That dealt 10. And that is the range of -4, not -3. Double checking that that's true. Yep, that is -4. Okay, then we're gonna go back to wake one last time. Because we want to make sure that sword comes in on the hammer arm, not the body slam. Not because of the damage, mostly just because of the paralysis. So Ramos comes in. And thanks to the -4 speed at this point, we just kind of 1v1 very easily. And we outspeed, of course. We were barely slower before, and we're just gonna Giga Drain. And that should KO in 5 or so. Hammer arm once more. This is gonna take a little bit. It's just clicking the button at this point. There we go. And then we Giga Drain one more time. And that is not in range to kill, but that is in range of an Earthquake kill. So we're just gonna Earthquake now. Actually, I want to triple check that, because if I get countered on that, that'd be trouble. No, it's below 40%. Earthquake kills. And that's another fight done. There we go, another fight done. Black belt not vanquished, and that is fight number 5 of the gauntlet. I stopped counting 4 of the gauntlet. There we go. Okay, rethink your training routine. Sure. Now, we're gonna quickly heal everyone up again. Potions. 78, 98, 118, 138. That should be fine. Did I need Wake for this one? Yes. So we're gonna bring him up as well. Did I need anyone else? No. Yeah, Faulkner. Faulkner does need to be at max HP, actually, so... Then we are gonna click Paralyze Heal for Wake. And now we're good to go. Fight number 5. Let me bring it over to the screen for you guys. Which is Battle Girl Cindy. With a Grap Locked, a Breloom, and a Hip on top. This is even more than the last one. Faulkner's fight. Want to make sure that I have my damage calculator up. Because Faulkner is just kind of 1v1ing everyone in the best case scenario. If it's not the best case scenario, we've got like one pivot back and forth and like a bunch of backups. And for one of those backups, I do need to give a Sharp Beak to Viola. And beyond that, because of that, actually, I will also potion her up until she's full. And double check that I have the right lead. Faulkner's the lead, Viola's in the back, Wake's in the back, and we're ready to go. The secret training spot. That one guy is like 2 blocks in above. Anyway. Battle Girl Cindy. Look at her flying. She's gonna leave with the Grapple Locks, who has nothing that can touch Talonflame. It has Drain Punch, Skitter Smack, Octo Lock, and Protects. We're gonna Acrobatics. Drain Punch. That is honestly the best outcome, I think. Anyway, it's gonna take some leftovers chip. And now it is... Yeah, it is incentivized to click protect. That's whatever. Even through, like, the whole healing that it could do here, Acrobatics was a 2-hit KO. And we're done. That's one down. Thanks to Faulkner's damage, this baits down the line and it should be Breloom. Because both see that I can outspeed an Oko, but unlike with Breloom, where it's just Acrobatics and we're done, against the Hitmontop, that's not quite true. And the Hitmontop is the final one to come in, and due to how the crits roll, I think I am barely in range. I'm gonna do that again. I think I am barely in range of a kill. Not barely, I am in range of a kill. So we're gonna switch to Wake on the Fake Out, because this is guaranteed Fake Out. Let Hitmontop take 1 tick of Life Orb Chip. And now Faulkner can come in on the Mach Punch, and it can take 2 Mach Punches, which deal a combined 112 HP of damage, and we've won 17. There we go, another bit of chip, and Acrobatics now kills. It saw that I could outspeed and kill it, and therefore it clicked Mach Punch as opposed to Triple Axle, which is a kill. And that is fight 5. 2 more and then we're out of this gauntlet. Haven't trained enough. Lass, you've got enough. Okay. And then the next fight is down there. I'm gonna quickly see if I can get anything over here. No. Then we're gonna go ahead and stand at the ready for this one. It's Crook. Our Clay over here can come back and have time to shine. One second. I need to quickly respond to something. One. Sure that it, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna heal everyone up real quick. Clay is gonna get potions up to full. Alright, and Faulkner also needs to be at high HP. There we go. And Ramos needs to be as well. And Wake, actually, I just want everyone to be full HP here, basically. A lot of potions I went through, but whatever. And we need a Raspberry on a bunch of Mons. Hmm. Someone is spamming me a little bit. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Okay. We need a raspberry on clay, on viola. And we need one for Ramos. And that is everyone who needs one, right? Yeah, that's everyone. And we need to, because at this point I do need Ramos to get back its, no, not give. I do need Ramos to get back its Giga Drain HP. So I'll use one of my Lepa Berries at this point. Double check that I didn't miss anything over there. 1 second while I check something. Alright, yep, I didn't miss anything over there. Okay, and that should be everything I wanted to do. Sorry about that little bit of a hiccup. There we go. I don't have anyone watching now anyway. Let's just complete it. Okay. that little break is done. So we have the next fight over here. And the first one is against... the next one is that Psychic Marlene. Let me bring it on over to your screen as well. Psychic Marlene. She's right there. And she has a Mr. Rhyme and a Kofagrigus. The Mr. Rhyme is irrelevant. The Kofagrigus is annoying. But annoying only. The Mr. Rhyme, we're going to Oko with Krook, with our Clay, who is our lead. And after that, in comes the Kofagrigus, who causes them trouble due to how much damage Body Press does. Not only Body Press, but also Hex. We've got a bit of a pivoting line to maybe burn it, definitely reduce its special attack. We'll see how it goes. And we should be good to go. Double check that I have the right lead. Yep, then we can go. And here we go. Disturb the meditation. I'll be punished, apparently. Marlene would like to battle. They have a Mr. Rhyme. And Mr. Rhyme is just outsped and KO'd by Clay clicking knockoff. Next! One down. And now the annoying one. Kofagrigus. The way we're basically gonna do this is we're gonna try and force a rest. And the way we're gonna do this is we're gonna switch to Faulkner on either Will-O-Wisp or Body Press. It's slightly more likely to click Will-O-Wisp. We don't really care. This is better. Okay, no burn. Unfortunate, but whatever. So we're gonna go back to Clay on the Hex. Clay can take a few hexes. Intimidates it. It's not really relevant. It's mostly there as a pivot. There we go. And now we're gonna go to Viola on the burn or the Body Press. And Viola is actually gonna do something. I actually have two Talonflame pivots in mind, but whatever. It's not quite relevant. We take the burn, or whatever. So we Struggle Bug once to lower its special attack a bit. And we're gonna do it again if he keeps me above 91 HP. And that is above 91. So we are going to do one more Struggle Bug, and then he's at -2. If he burns me here, then we're gonna switch. If he hexes me here, we're gonna switch. Yep. Then that means we are too low. A crit hex could kill me, and thus we need to switch out. And that is a switch to... I'm just gonna do what I had intended, and that is to switch to Ramos. And 1v1 from here. Hex is whatever. At -2, that's just not gonna do any damage to me. And Body Press hurts, but not enough for me to be scared of it. You can Will-O-Wisp me, that's fine. I can Earthquake here once without being burned. As a matter of fact, I can do that again. And if he rests, that's fine. If he doesn't, that means we kill. Earthquake one more time. And he burns me. Okay, perfect. That means I didn't even need to do the rest baiting consequence line thing. We have a Raspberry for that burn. And now EQ kills. And that's fight number 6 done. This is going very well so far. I missed both of the risks, and we only have 1 fight to go. Technically the scariest, but we're fine. It's him over there. You can see him at the bottom. I'm gonna quickly show him off for you guys as well. Collector Hector with Heatmore, Durant, Slowking, and Zangoose. This is one more fight where we're gonna see our Kingdra come in and help again. First off, let's heal everyone up. With some more potions. Viola. I do want to use Viola a bit. Ramos. I want him to full. He's gonna be the final mon to be used, and then this should be fine. I'm gonna do this for the completion of it, but yeah. I used like 60 potions in that bit, which is insane, honestly. Okay, I need a muscle band on Kingdra. I need a black glasses. Where are they? There they are. Black glasses on Clay. And did I need anything else? It doesn't look it, but I'm gonna double check that real quick. Clean kill. This is just Torterra, who doesn't really need anything to begin with. And at -1, EQ is guaranteed kill, so that's good. And here, this was a range, and therefore we have the black glasses, so we're good. Yep, we're fine. And this should be everything I need. And here we go. So Claire is gonna be our lead. Oko's the Heatmore, Bates Slowking, and from there I'll show as we go. The final fight of I'm gonna do that again, because that's annoying. The final fight of this gauntlet. Let's get it. Collector Hector, you're gonna go down. He's got a rare Pokemon. Not really. He's gonna lead, once again, with the Heatmore. And with a Muscle Band equipped. Claire's Waterfall here. Triple check. Is a range to kill, apparently. But it's not really relevant whether or not it is. It's very likely to kill. And it could flinch and whatever. Apparently I have this incorrect, which is annoying, but it shouldn't matter. It might, but we'll see as it goes. This will bait in either Duran, who sees a kill. This is annoying, but I can handle I can go through this. With Claire at 85, it's gonna either X-Scissor or Hone Claws. I don't really care, Faulkner can take it. This is a little annoying, but I'll make do. X-Scissor is whatever. Flame Body is honestly also whatever, because it has a Lumberry. I don't know how I missed that it didn't kill. I guess I just kind of assumed. Anyway, Flare Blitz kills. I take a fair bit of damage in return, because this baits Slowking now. Slowking is slower but sees a kill, and Zangoose is as well. Slowking is gonna Surf or Psychic, and there we have our issue. I'm just gonna switch in Claire and hope I'm fine. I think I should be fine still. This was basically my backup strat. If he surfs, we're good. If he psychics, we're in a tiny bit of trouble if it crits. Okay. Oh, and then special defense drop is also annoying. Because now all of a sudden the surf is arranged to kill. And we cannot safely bring in Crook. Do I have any way of avoiding that, basically? Viola can take it, but baits random. Everyone else I have to kind of baits random move between Surf and Psychic. So, I don't have a cleaner way of getting Clay in. I think this is just a sack on Claire. Then. I'm gonna get a bunch of water types in the future. Like in the near future. That said, it is a quad resist and... Oh no. No, crap. By keeping it that tiny bit chipped, there is a chance for Surf to not kill on a crit. Okay. This is annoying. I thought I had a kill with Waterfall on Heatmore, so not seeing that is really bad. That special defense drop also kind of sucks. I'm now at 24 HP. I need to check what my odds are, basically. I'm at -1 special defense. It is 60 to 40. That is not a roll I want to take at all. Is this really where I'm gonna set Claire then? It is the safest line. Do I have an alternative, maybe? I do. I do have an alternative, and I'm gonna go for that instead. I'm pivoting hard, and I'm well aware I am, but hopefully this works. Surf here deals like a third-ish. A little more. I can seed bomb here safely. And he's gonna toxic me. Okay, that's whatever. I can handle that. And now I will see a leftovers on his side. I'm gonna Giga Drain. Get a little bit of HP back. And now I will see the final mon, Zangoose. With it not poisoned yet, it is most likely clicking Close Combat. There's a small chance of it clicking Facade. But even if I get that tiny chance, Masquerain can take it. So we're gonna switch to Viola on the Facade. On the CC, most likely, but hopefully we see that. But there's a small chance of it clicking Facade. Or Detect. That's honestly optimal. Now it's poisoned, but it's at -1. But Facade is arranged to kill. So we are gonna go to Wake. Take that Facade. Bring it down. And we're gonna see that's still a lot of damage though. Anyway, we're gonna see a close combat here. Viola can take that. It's now at -2. CC. hearts, yes. As the English would say instead. That's another bit of poison chip. That goes a lot faster than it should, but I think I know why. But whatever. We're gonna go back to Wake on the Facade. Let him roll down his HP a bit more. Yeah. And I think this kills now. And Viola can still come in safely. I could just kind of stall it out this way. So honestly, in hindsight, a lot safer than I thought it would be. But I'm glad I didn't switch in Crook. Okay. And now the poison chip should kill it, I think. There we go. Gauntlet complete. 2 things I missed that could have gone wrong, but eventually, evidently they didn't. So Gauntlet completed. 23 citrus berries is my reward. And on top of those 23 citrus berries, we also get 22 lum berries. Nice. Alright, we're gonna jump down real quick, and we're gonna heal. And then it is time for our next encounters. There we fucking go. Gauntlet complete. Oh, that feels good. The prep did pay off, even though it didn't do it fully, it did it enough. So we have our next fight over here, a double battle. That is basically, here comes the sun, doo-doo-doo-doo. Oops, now I'm copyrighted. One sec. Okay, didn't miss anything. Sure, okay. So, we can go and take a look at the next encounters. I need to make sure that this goes in here. Route 113 is done. Route 112 is next, and let me quickly take a look at what I would be getting. Pokemon locations, and I'll show you my encounter table as well. Here we go. So I didn't get the Route 114 encounter yet. Okay, whatever. I think actually this is a good point to take a little bit of a break from me before we actually get to the next bit of things to do. actually get a response or something. HP 152. Yeah, 1 sec, because there's something weird going on. 1 sec while I double check that. What? Huh. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I'll close the stream down and restart it in like 30 minutes or so. Get myself some lunch, take a drink because I can feel my throat being annoying. And beyond that, yeah, I should be good and get like a few encounters, calc some things for the Route 112 bit, and yeah, that. So, see you all in a bit. Thank you for watching up until this point, and I will return in time. Bye. Hello there. Had a quick lunch. Had a quick check up on what's upcoming. Kind of started calcing already, but yeah. So I just finished the gauntlet on Route 114 and Route 115. As you can see, the next fight is a double battle at the bottom, which is on Route 112. So it's time for us to go back over there, but not before we get our encounters. So Meteor Falls is a weird one, because on the one hand, there are a bunch of good things in, like, on the ground and, like, later down the line. But later down the line means later down the line means basically after everything, after all the gyms. So here you're just kind of shopping for an Elite Four encounter. Give or, like, basically. In Meteor Falls, the first floor you're not. And there's some good things here, definitely. However, I've been looking ahead a bit, are like way ahead. Mostly at these two, Route 120 and Scorched Slab. As you can tell, there is a Gyarados here, and a Golisopod, and a Grimer and a Slowbro or Slowking. And if I were to grab Gyarados in Meteor Falls, I can effectively guarantee that I get a Golisopod or an Alola Muk here, both of which are good. Not to mention, and why not Slowbro Slowking? I will go back to, I need to make sure I say it correctly. I don't remember the name. Anyway, the Slateport. I'd go back to Slateport where I could get the, make sure that I say it, where I can guarantee a Slowbro or a Slowking, and thus have that dupe crossed out as well, meaning Gyarados and Slowking are out. And here I guarantee either a Golisopod or Grimer, with Golisopod being far more likely. Not only that, but in doing so, I can also have one on Route 120. Sorry, Route 120, where I can all but guarantee the other of the two, with Overqwil being slightly unfavored, like also being there, but there are ways to get rid of it earlier, hopefully. And if not, that means I got better encounters. Not that Hisuian Quillfish is bad, it isn't, but it's usually surrounded by better mons. Anyway, all that combined to say, I will be getting a Magikarp in the waters of Meteor Falls, and I will be getting the grass encounter, I think, on Route 114. Because I think that will give me the best option. The water encounters here, with the sole exception of Araquanid, are not that good. Except for the Magikarp, of course, but that's one I'm already getting. And the Slowpoke, which I'm also already getting. And the Clawitzer and the Kingler are also not great. And the Rock Smash encounters are not worthwhile either. Long story short, I want these. So I'm gonna go ahead to go back to Route 114 and Meteor Falls, get my encounters there. That's basically what I'm gonna do next. And to do that, we are gonna go ahead and grab a team. And the team will always involve Berg, because Berg can maybe guarantee some items, like increase the odds of items. And if I had a Metal Pool, Magna Pool Pokemon, I would also use that, but obviously I don't have that, so that's not an option. So this is what we're gonna do. The best options for me on Route 114 are, without a doubt, Corviknight, Ribombee, Roserade, Mudsdale, in that order, I think. Staraptor is somewhere in there as well, I'm not quite sure where. But the bug flying types that... Cracking chair. But the bug flying types that are here are just not worthwhile for me. Maybe Yanmega. Definitely not Ledian. Definitely not Vespiquen. So, yeah. And Sirfetch'd is fine. Not great, fine. So, yeah. So that's what we're gonna do now, and I already got my catching squad in Berg and Nana, and I'll bring bring Ramos as a bit of insurance. Clay can help, and I can see Roxy maybe being useful. Maybe, probably not, but we will see. Also a bunch of bug types, so a bug resist would be nice, which I do already have. I'll bring Faulkner. Okay, I think these 6 should be fine, and therefore we're gonna catch some stuff. That does mean we need to bike all the way back around though. So that's gonna take a while. Oh. Anyway, had some lunch, made some sourdough discard pancakes, which sounds weird. I'm not, like, we have a sourdough starter at home, hence the sourdough discard. And I did already feed it this morning to get some sourdough loaves. But they will not be done until tomorrow. So in the meantime, I just kind of fed some discard with some milk and eggs and stuff and made some pancakes. Pretty good. Never had it, but it was definitely nice. Okay. This is one place where I do need to pay a tiny bit of attention, mostly because there's supposedly a rare candy around here, and I don't know where. There it is. Rare candy. No response beyond that. And there were no items that were basically relevant. There could be like some... I don't know. I could see there being some like... repels or something, you know? Common shard. Some good money. That's basically all I expected from like going here. It's always good to like check up a bit. I should be doing that more, but the rare candy is actually noted in the document, so there's the next opponent, and I can already get 112 as well. Huh. I will be doing that in a little bit. But first, we're gonna go ahead and go up and around and get those two encounters first. Go through Route 113, I believe this was. Into Fall Arbor, past Fall Arbor, Route 114, and now we get to the grass, and that's right here. We can turn off the repellents. Make sure that I have the right lead, and let's go take a look at what we can find. Show me Corviknight, that'd be incredible. Yon Mega. I'm not the happiest with that. I'll go ahead and go to Roxy for now. Can probably take the attacks it has the most. Uproar. That is 50 damage. I can do this. I can do that one turn. I should double check something. Also, I see that I'm not recording, so let me turn on my recording real quick. I'll grab this one off of Twitch, but whatever. So I will quickly peek at the damage calculator to make sure that, like, maybe I can actually Venoshock or something, you know? A Yon Mega, just a wild Yon Mega at level 40, and we're gonna assume no defensive IVs and like naive or something. Nope, I cannot use any move here. So we saw Uproar. Nana should be able to take 2 of those. Right? I just kind of Super Fang it or something. 50, so that's fine. I cannot yawn it. That's not going to be useful. Super Fang has guaranteed some good damage. Ooh, that is decently fast. I will need to switch out already. He calmed down. Okay, I could have yawned. Oh well. I'll bring in Faulkner. And then we're gonna chuck balls. Dual Wing Beat. That can burn it. It didn't, but it could have. Let's throw... This has a low catch rate, right? Isn't there like a catch calculator for this game? I believe there is, right? Catch calculator. Let's see. Right, there was one pinned. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Catch rate calc. There we go. How do I... Okay, so I can just kind of... This is just a bad thing. I see. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna chuck it. I'm just gonna chuck the Ultra Ball. The damage... The catch chance calculator thingy is not that good. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Hypnosis. That is annoying, but he can uproar me awake, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Come on. Don't be like this. Oh, God! I've seen all moves now, though, right? There's no bug moves, so I can just kind of switch and play. Oh God, I needed to look that up. Yan Mega, okay. It's a bit late, but... Oh my God. I need to stop scaring myself like this, and not, like, this was such a pointless point to actually lose something to. Don't Omni, just don't Omni boost, please. Just get in, honestly. Just spam hypnosis and just get in the ball, please. Don't make me have to handle this too much. Come on. Do a wing beat. I have a way to chip it down actually, and it's with Ramos who can take everything. Even Ancient Power is just whatever. I can just kind of Giga Drain it just fine. That should never be able to hurt me too much. Right? Okay, yeah, I cannot do another, but this one was fine. So we Ultra Ball one more time and just get in. Get in, get in, get... You stupid son of a bitch. I'm not scared of anything quite yet. But I will Synthesis here as insurance. And I'm glad I did. Come on, don't be annoying. Just get in. Come on. One, two. Come on. Stop being such a nuisance. Man, if only I could have just yawned it. Then this would have been so much easier. One, two. Yanmaga is so annoying to catch. Like, seriously. It's just eating every single Pokeball I have. Now get in. Get in, get in. Do I need to, like, hold down a button or something? Is that what you want me to do? Okay. Synthesis. I'm almost considering just, like, KOing this. Oh my god. Still nothing. And now he puts me to sleep. Come on! Why is this young Mega so annoying? I hate this low catch rate. Like, seriously. Why is that necessary? I'm gonna try and synthesis up because I'm getting in a little bit of danger zone. Okay, yeah, but that should wake me up, right? Yeah, exactly. And I'm gonna see another uproar, so I'll synthesis one more time. Just get up to full, basically. I think I'm just gonna Giga Drain and hope I don't crit, so yeah. And if I crit, it wasn't meant to be. Okay, it might... I hope this makes a difference. Still isn't. Why are you so annoying to catch? Chucked so many Ultra Balls at you already. Come on. Each upward at like 30-ish, right? So I can do this. Let me double check. 34. Okay, well. I'll go to Berg. Hopefully just kind of wall it with this a little longer. Okay, that does look doable. I'm out of Ultra Balls. Seriously. And he puts me to sleep, of course. Do I have anything at all? No, I only have Great Balls. Okay, well, just get in. I think I've had it. I'm gonna try one more, and then I'm gonna say, well, fuck it, I'd lose this one. Okay, you know what? As long as Berg is not, like, in danger of being KO'd, I'm just gonna keep going. He is now in danger of being KO'd. Yes. I have anything that can take anything at all. Clay, maybe. I'll go to Clay a little more. If he uproars, I'm gonna run. And then I have no encounter here. 7. Okay, I'm fine for a little bit longer. Crook should also outspeed. That was 30-ish, right? Again? I am awake now, so I can just kind of get a KO if I need to. Yep, no, this ain't it. That's it. No Yon Mega for me. So no dupe. And no encounter. That's a bummer. quickly heal up. I'm like, did I do anything wrong there? Not really. I just got in terrible luck with the Unmega. I'll quickly grab some new Ultra Balls. There we go. 40 or something. Actually, let's make it 80. So don't need to worry about it for a while. Man, that sucked. That really, really sucked. Not much I can do about it, but yeah. Still annoying as fuck. Okay, let's head on over inside, get to the water. Yeah, I would have preferred that one. It was a Staraptor, you heard. Okay. So we're just gonna capture here a Magikarp. And it's always a Magikarp here. And unlike before, I can just kind of... Did I not heal? Whatever, I have Nest Balls, so should be an easy capture. I forgot to heal. The Yanmega was just kind of too annoying. But this Magikarp is far easier to catch, so we got it. A water type female trainer, gym leader, whatever. I guess this is Misty then, because Misty does have a Gyarados at this point in time. Like, it took a while, but eventually she did get a Gyarados, so... Welcome, Misty. That's not the button I wanted to click. And as you can see, another Magikarp. But I just wanted to turn on the repellents instead. Also check item finder if there was anything here. I was about to say I turned it on, right? It was on already. Item finder, nope. Okay, well. Let's go take a look at that Magikarp now, shall we? Go all the way down here to the center. And I can move this one forward a bit. Put this one there. Here we go. Trying to see if there's any particular reason to try and delay, but it's not relevant for now. Misty, no held item, that's whatever. Jolly Nature, ooh, that's good. Swift Swim, I don't know if that's at all relevant. I'm gonna check. Magikarp is just always gonna have Swift Swim into Intimidate. Okay, figured. And now... IV-wise, that is fast, that is decently bulky, that is middling attack, but all things considered, I think I'll take it. Welcome to the team. Okay, and then we're gonna get one more encounter. I'm trying to see if I want to wait. Because there's Rapidash, Centiskorch, Houndoom, Camerupt, Coughing, and Wheezing. And unironically, I think I would want the Wheezing. Is that true? No, not necessarily. I think I would want Centiskorch, honestly, maybe, or Camerupt would be fine. I'm gonna get another Fire type in Fiery Path, of course. I think I do want to get Wheezing. And as such, I will wait with Route 112 until we've gotten to Fiery Path. So that means it's time for the next fight. And I did already start writing a bit. And hopefully we can get ready for it fairly quickly. It is Bryant and Shayla with the Torkoal lead, setting up the sun, which the rest of the Mons there can abuse to hell and back. Charizard in the back has solar power, and the other side of the coin, the other side of the field has grass types with chlorophyll. What I will do is, I had like most of a line ready, so let me go over that real quick. I'm gonna lead with these two, Talonflame and Caracosta. Talonflame sets up Tailwind, so that on the first turn, Caracosta is faster or slower, and afterwards Talonflame is faster than the grass types. That second part is the main reason. We will see Torkoal, thanks to the Iron Ball that we will be giving Caracosta, and having it be at 68 HP. Even on the first turn, we will all see a fast kill from Torkoal that outprioritizes Stealth Rock on the first turn. Once it's no longer the first turn and the Tailwind is up, it will still always go for that kill. So I can basically guarantee that Torkoal clicks a move into Caracosta twice. Furthermore, Leafeon will see a kill on Caracosta, so it will also click that move twice. In the meantime, Talonflame sets up Tailwind, and then turn 2 it KOs the Leafeon, which you can guarantee with Flare Blitz. In comes the Venusaur, I Flare Blitz again, easily KOing. I will give a Citrus Berry to Talonflame, mostly because I will be baiting Heat Wave. The turn after, because I will pivot out Caracosta into Masquerain. I could also maybe use Gyarados there instead. Is that something I would want? I think the answer there is maybe, so I will run an export real quick. Let's go take a look at what I would get from that. Magikarp. It would have... 1 second, that's the wrong place to paste it. Magikarp. And we're gonna make sure that we get the Gyarados as well. Goes... Intimidate. 54 with, let's see, it would probably be Waterfall, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, and Crunch or something like that, I guess. I could maybe go with Ice Fang over Ice Beam. It's probably a better idea. Probably something like this. It would still bait Heat Wave, but at that point it may also bait Stealth Rock, and that is kind of what you want to avoid, right? Not to mention that Gyarados still doesn't really do an awful lot to Torkoal. So... not sure how much more useful it would be. It can be more useful, but I'm not sure how much it would be. To that end, I might as well bring in Kingdra instead. Because the order of operations there will be... turn 1, like I said, it's gonna... go. Turn 1 is gonna be Bryant and Shayla. Turn 1, Tailwind Protect. Turn 2, Pivot Masquerain, Flare Blitz kills, and Masquerain takes the Body Press or the Scorching Sands, and still bait Heat Wave. We will need Citrus and Talon to make sure that Talon survives everything, but at that point, it will... like, Torkoal will go for the kill with Heat Wave or Body Press after I get 2 kills into the grass types. I had in mind to pivot to Hisuian Arcanine, who with a Heartstone, and at that point in single battle, Rock Slide deals a ton. And I would see a Heat Wave, guaranteed, because Torkoal will not see a kill onto anything, onto Hisuian Arcanine, so I can basically switch out Talonflame safely. I could see a Body Press maybe at that point, but I can just switch to something that can take both, and that would be like Kingdra or Dreadnought. Probably Dreadnought. Yeah, probably Dreadnought. Then in comes a Charizard, who's going to click Solar Beam, and I can switch to Mass Drain on that. Can I click anything else? No. Maybe. If Body Press max rolls, he could Air Slash me. I give an Oran to Dreadnought to combat that. Yeah, and then pivot Talon into Dread, into Dread, Arc, Rock Slides. Actually, no, turn 5, I just pivot Talon. Because this has dynamic speed, right? I'm gonna double check that. Dynamic speed. It is dynamic speed. Okay, good to know. So what I do instead is I switch back to Talon, who can Tailwind, and then Arc can just kind of KO. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's grab a team. We're ready. Tailwind plus Slide. Have it written down, and we're battle ready. And let's get the team. Quickly heal everyone up. And we're gonna grab everyone. Meaning, I want Grant. I want Faulkner. I want Viola. I want Hamilton. And I want Wake. And that's everyone. We're gonna give a Citrus Berry to Faulkner. We're gonna give an Oran Berry to Wake, because that is enough. We're gonna give a Heartstone to Hamilton. And we're gonna give the Iron Ball to Caracosta. And then finally, we pre-damage 2 to 68. And with that, we're ready. So let's go. Bike our way back up through the desert and everything. So this is gonna take a while. Into the cave. I goofed. Well, I need to redo this then. Back in we go. Oh, this works as well. Overcomplicated it. up through the desert. And the desert we made it out of. And now here we are, we're at 112. Let's take a double check on the team. I think I did forget someone, but I think it's fine because I don't need anyone else. No, Ramos is here. Ramos is here for moral support. The other 5 will just handle this fight. So Faulkner and Grant are gonna lead against Brian and Shayla here. We're gonna see a lead of... I need to redo that. Sorry about that. So next up is Brian and Shayla. They're a double battle, not a true double battle, so we can focus on one side pretty easily. We're gonna see grass types on one side, fire types on another, leading with a Torkoal. We will be leading with Grant and Faulkner. Grant is pre-damaged with an Iron Ball to guarantee moves are baited into Grant, and we see him a Stealth Rock. Faulkner is gonna set up Tailwind turn 1, Grant's gonna protect, and from there on I will show you as we go. Let's get it going. Hot Pokemon in Fiery Path, take a look. And an adorable trainer and needs a romantic battle. How is a battle romantic? I don't quite see that. Alright. Brian sends out Torkoal, Shayla sends out Leafeon. We are leading with Grant and Faulkner. And the drought is being set up. We will be abusing it. We will be using Tailwind, and we're going to be using Protect. This will guarantee that Torkoal is going to use... Leafeon is going to click Solar Blade. I click Tailwind, so I outspeed. And Torkoal is going to click Scorching Sands or Body Press. Could be either or, doesn't quite matter. Now, first turn is done. And we will be using Flare Blitz into Leafeon, and we're going to switch Grant out into Viola. Viola intimidates, that doesn't quite matter. And Leafeon is also going to click Solar Blade, that doesn't quite matter because we outspeed. There we go. And Masquerain is very afraid of Heat Wave. That Torkoal is not going to click here. It's going to click Body Press or Scorching Sands. Probably Scorching Sands, but maybe Body Press. Perfect. Now, even at full HP, Heat Wave sees a kill into Faulkner, or into Viola, as Venusaur comes in. Venusaur is very simple. Outspeed, Flare Blitz, KO, next. Now, we want to take that Heat Wave, and we're going to do that with Hamilton. Yes, Hamilton. Flare Blitz KOs very handily. And Faulkner at 54 HP. Wait. Right. Oh, I forgot about that bug. I knew about that bug too. Recoil cannot trigger your Citrus Berry. So that was actually very scary. We had a Citrus Berry to guarantee we wouldn't die to a Heat Wave crit. But due to the order of operations there, that wasn't a thing. Anyway, I'm now at 43 HP with Talonflame. And therefore, we will be seeing another Heat Wave. Most likely. There is a small, minuscule chance that it's going to click Scorching Sands or Body Press into Hamilton. With it being at full HP... Actually, no, it can also click Stealth Rock still. But that is fine. We will switch in... I want to make sure that I say correctly. Wake. That was what I had in mind, right? Yeah, Wake. And we will click Rock Slide. Hamilton deals a lot of damage here. I forgot to give it the Heartstone. And we flinched it. Nice. But because I forgot to equip that Heartstone... I say that. Is that true? Isn't that gonna matter? Let me be the ruler. That is exactly 50%, no? Yeah, that is exactly 50%. I think. So, I don't think Rock Slide is a guaranteed kill here, so I'm gonna instead just Rock Tomb and Rock Slide. And it goes a little differently than I had in mind, but it's not gonna be relevant anyway. Thank you, Ruler, for your time. You can go rule somewhere else. And finally, we have Charizard. Charizard will not see a kill into Hamilton. It will see a kill into Wake, because that is very, very scared of the Solar Beam, and Solar Beam only. So we are going to switch Wake out into Viola, who can take the Solar Beam, and Rock Slide KOs Charizard. And now that should be done. Perfect. That was a scary risk at the middle there. One that I completely forgot about. I knew about that bug. It's a very bad bug here, but it didn't matter evidently. Thankfully, I might add. And we get some more berries here. A bunch of Ross berries. A good bit of person berries. Asper berries I see, and I think citrus. Let's get the other. Almost maximum Asper berries. Not that those are the most useful, but sure. And 33 citrus berries. That is a lot. I believe the max is 36, so that is really, really nice. Let me double check that. 36, yep, exactly. And there is the next fight. So let's go ahead and take a look at that one. First, I'll bring it over here at the bottom. It is Camper Merc. I think that's what that says. Merc. Primeape, Drapion, Trevenant, Scyther. Let's go, Calc. What do we have for you? So, Primeape is guaranteed killed by Talonflame. The sun is gone, and I outspeed and I kill. That's done. That's move on. Talonflame is outdamaged by Scyther, and also by Drapion. As a matter of fact, Drapion sees a kill with Rock Slide. I believe Torterra can take that. And EQ for a kill with Soft Sand. I can also check if Krook does the same. No, Krook doesn't quite do the same. So that's a very easy switch and KO. That will bait in Scyther clicking dual wing beat, which sees a kill. I think then I switch to Dread. Yeah, I switch to Dread, who can take it and KOs with a Heartstone boost and Rock Slide. Finally, in comes the Trevenant, who clicks a Grass move. What will be the best switch line there? My first instinct... Actually, Talonflame could be one, but not exactly, because Shadow Claw crit after Flare Blitz damage could kill. Well, you know, I prefer not to have that happen. Then again, I could Acrobatics instead. but no. Probably the best bet is just Pyroar. Yeah, Pyroar just kind of walls his hard. So, switch in Pyroar, Incinerate, Flamethrower for kill. Okay. Seems very easy, very simple. So we can just kind of do this. Let's write it down just for confirmation. And to keep a record, Merc. Lead Talon. Acro kills. Next, in comes Drapion, sees kill with Slide. Pivot, Tort, Soft Sand EQ kills. In comes Scyther, clicking the Wing Beat Bug Bite. Dread takes, KOs with Heartstone Slide. In comes Trev, Pivot, Pyroar, 1v1. Because he can just kind of 1v1 easily. Takes 3 Horn Leeches just fine. And he only needs to take 2. Yeah. Very easy, very simple. We can just be battle ready, grab the team. Back to Route 111 and get into the healing hut. Heal up. And let's get the team. So, Dreadnought. I want Flannery. And that's all I really want in terms of switching Mons, because it's guaranteed save. Okay. Let's give everyone their items, which means a... Right, the Heartstone is already equipped. It's on Hamilton. Hamilton is not going to do anything here, so... I'm going to give Wake the Heartstone. Did I miss anyone? No, it just is four Mons that can 1v1. Okay. Soft Santa Ramos. And Pyroar doesn't need anything. Faulkner doesn't need anything. So we use them in this order. Alright, good. We're ready. Merc is right there and is gonna be ready for Merc is right there, and we're gonna go ahead and fight them next. They're gonna lead with the Primeape, and the Primeape is something I can easily handle with Talon. And from there, the pivots and the lines I will tell as we go. We are ready. Let's do it. Fight number 11 of today. A lot of trainings already we went through. Camper Merc. I could lead with the Primeape. Faulkner outspeeds KOs with acrobatics. Easy. Next. That's down. This baits in Drapion, who sees a kill with Rock Slide. We are going to switch to Ramos, who can take that. And everything else it might use. Go, Rock Slide. And with a soft sand, Earthquake is a guaranteed OHKO. Cross poison, annoying, could poison me, yeah, but not relevant. There we go. And Poison Tick, and this baits in Scyther, who sees a fast kill with Dual Wing Beat or Bug Bites. I had Wake in mind for that. Is that still correct? Yes, it is. Wake is going to take that. Dual Wing Beat. And Dual Wing Beat. Honestly, the better option of the two, but not really relevant. And now Scyther is going to break me. I will Rock Slide for a guaranteed OHKO with the Heartstone that we equipped it. And there we go. Scyther is down. And finally, in comes the Trevenant, who will see a kill with random attacking move, but most likely Horn Leech. Shadow Claw is like 50-50 on the roll if it sees a kill. In any case, Flannery can take both. Unnerves it. Horn Leech, okay, sure. And we Flamethrower it twice for the kill. 1. And burn, sure. Putting in maximum effort, I see, Flannery. I guess your namesake is coming up or something. Yeah, Flamethrower. And that is Trevenant down. And Merc gone too. Very quick one. And now we can quickly run back while the poison ticks me down and we get a heal. And we can take a look at the next 2 encounters once more. Let's go take a look. As I said a bit ago, the reason we didn't get our Route 112 encounter yet is because we wanted to use Fiery Path first. We basically want to get a Wheezing out of these 2. And the highest odds of doing that is by going to Fiery Path first. I'm gonna quickly adjust our team. We want Berg, we want Nana, and beyond that we want our fire resists. So these ones. I think that should be fine. Trying to see if there's anything I can do like to status. I don't think there is. So here we go. Get on the bike and let's go. And in sight we go. Quickly make sure that I cannot run into anyone over here. Doesn't look it. 1 sec, that's one too many. There we go. There's also an item over here, probably. So let's go take a look what that is. One, 2. There is a TM over here. Solar Blade. Ooh. That could be really cute. Really interesting later. If we ever come across more Sun teams. Which definitely will happen. But that's only in due time. And over here we get solar beam. Yeah, kind of to be expected. Find the one, you find the other, right? They basically do the same thing anyway. And back we go. Apparently these boulders reset if they get off screen, which, interesting, good to know. Okay, so we got our TMs, and now we are gonna get our encounter. I'll quickly run back up, so we can quickly get out. Repel is up. Let's go take a look what we find. Torkoal. Okay. That didn't help for our wheezing chances, but Torkoal is a good defensive fire type. Another bulky physical mon, so not exactly great, but sure. Okay, so what does Torkoal have in terms of level up right now? It would be Protect, Clear Smog, Flamethrower, Rapid Spin. Okay. I can probably switch Hamilton in safely. It can also hold a Charcoal. Ooh, that is a good thing though. Rapid Spin. Oh no, the speed boost on his base 20 speed stat. We E-speed it. You should be able to take one. Oh yeah, and it's also Protect Bomb. That's also really, really nice. I completely forgot about that aspect. E-speed. Okay, I can... I don't think I can do another. But I hope Nana can take one so I can yawn it. Basically. It can take a flamethrower. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with Torkoal yet. We will see. We yawn it. And it protects. Sure. Then. It goes through Protect. Excuse me? Since when? Huh. Okay. We'll see. Super Fang. Clear Smog, it's whatever. I don't know what moves I want to keep on Torkoal yet. Protect for sure. But beyond that, I don't know yet. It goes through Protect. Interesting. Okay, let's chuck some balls. Ultra Ball, get it. 1, 2, 3. Good. Torkoal, get. This doesn't change our odds on Route 112, but that's fine. Torkoal, another female fire type gym leader or whatever. I'm gonna need to look that up. Fire Bulga. Fire type. There we go. Okay, we used Flannery, and that's it. But that's fine. So we got, and we need to use another female one. Well, that leaves Malva and Mela. I believe Mela uses one, right? Yup. Then this is Mela. We need to deviate at some point, so yeah. Mela it is. Okay, might as well kind of instantly continue, right? I will, like, rather than going back, I'm just gonna pre-damage Nana to 154. 152. And there we go. And we're gonna get another encounter. What is it this time? Arcanine is a dupe. So we're not going to get Arcanine. Okay. Then what do we get? Camerupts. Okay. I believe the Mega of Camerupts is in this game, and there's gonna be a rare couple of occasions where that might come in useful. Camerupts at level 40 knows Rock Slide, Yawn, Lava Plume, Earth Power. Ooh, that is a good moveset. Let's hope this is Solid Rock. Actually, Magma Armor, I believe, also has the crit immunity in this one, but we'll see. I'll go to Nana on whatever it chooses to do. And we will see what that is. Rock Slide. Okay, we're gonna Yawn. And just don't Earth Power crit me, I guess. I don't know if that would KO me, but... No, probably not, right? No, that wouldn't have. Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and go to Claire. To start dealing some damage. Slide, sure. And now Camerupt is asleep. We will go ahead and click. I want to make sure that I don't kill it, right? So I might as well just check what that does in terms of damage. Against the Camerupts, that's level 40. In the best case scenario, Hurricane Crit would kill. I'm just gonna chuck one ball, see what that does. 2, 3. Okay, that works. Another female fire or ground type, though, in this case. So I can check for ground type gym leaders that could be female. For now, what do we get? What do we call you? Looking at what we have available, it's really just Bertha and Hapu, right? But I don't like either of those for Camerupts. We're starting to run out of trainers to use. Is there maybe any other Camerupt user that could be interesting? Trying to see, maybe based on NPC appearances or like animation appearances. Vicky Winstraight had one. Elijah. Yeah, no, there's not really much of an option. Then I'm gonna do... What I'm gonna do instead then is like gender bend a name. And on the fire end of things, that gives me more options. And my first instinct would be to... maybe use... Chili somehow? I guess? No, Blaine would actually be good. What would Blaine's female equivalent name be? Blaze, maybe? Blaze. That's good. This is a good derivation of Blaine. We call her Blaze. And now let's go take a look at our two fire types. What did we get? Did we get the charcoal? Did we get good abilities, good IVs? Let's go ahead and take a look. One second. I'll make sure that my chat is back up so I don't miss if someone Send something. Okay. Torkoal with a charcoal. That's already a good thing because that means we already have this early. Shell armor. Lonely nature. Ooh, that is a little regrettable. But besides that, this is good. Fine HP. Like, alright HP, alright special defense, fine special attack. That speed being high is not necessarily a good thing. And the attack being low is whatever, because this kind of is not, it's not a big deal that its attack is low. The one thing that this can maybe do is explode. With like a cut-step barrier and a trick room or whatever. That's where you would use the attack stat. Could be useful there, but we'll see that in due time. The defense stat being maxed is perfect though. Despite the nature. And camera ups. Solid rock. Relaxed. Both of those are fine. Solid rock is probably the worst of the two abilities, but it's not a bad ability by any means because I believe in this game Magma Armor has the buff of not being, like, having crit immunity. So yeah. And IV wise, good? Sure. Like, it's a bummer that the defense is low and the special attack is middling. But beyond that, this is good. Yeah, sure. Neither of those is going to be too useful too many times, though I will definitely think Torkoal can be a good addition at times. For sure. And the fact that it gives us a charcoal this early on is wonderful. Because that gives us just some little bit extra damage here and there. Alright, next two encounters obtained. We'll see another one in a little bit with Mount Chimney and Jagged Pass. I might want to wait with that a little bit, but I don't know yet. I think in practice, no, but I don't know yet. For now, our next opponent is due. Hiker Trent with Bastiodon, Diggersby, and Mecargo. That looks annoying with the red card and all that. Because red card gives a random mon, right? Okay, let's go ahead and take a look. Bastiodon, just to have that ready. And let's go Calkin. I'll quickly make a new tab for myself. Trent. So, Bastiodon, Diggersby, and Mecargo. Bastiodon in particular, like, it's not like it cannot OHKO it really easily. Though I prefer not to, of course. So let's go take a look at what's in the back instead. I've got Torterra who can probably 1v1 Diggersby. Yeah, who can definitely 1v1 Diggersby. Provided I'm not paralyzed though, and that's an issue. Okay, well, let's go through this real quick. First things first. I see Bastiodon can use Heavy Slam as its only attacking move, basically, and also Roar. I don't know the odds for Roar. So, I can't quite get my way through that. But I have enough options to, like, cleanly get through this. And I think if I fake out turn 1, that might actually resolve things if I use, like, the right backup line, right? Like, I bring Torterra and I basically bring, like, these 5 or something. That denies him the Stealth Rock and that'd be good. Then we can take a look at Diggersby. Breloom in particular looks alright. but not good enough. Krook couldn't 1v1 it. Mamo can't quite 1v1. I say that, that's not exactly true. Mamo could 1v1. And Mamo also 1v1s McCargo. I think it's genuinely just bring these two. Because Stomping Terror, I give a soft sand here. I cannot do that though. No, I cannot do that because I need the cherry. Do I not? Yeah, I could need that cherry berry. And Fake Out deals like exactly 2 damage. Okay, so 2 damage. I could superpower, but that kind of puts me in trouble. So that doesn't quite work out. And Stomping Tantrum, like if it's at 143, then it is a 75% chance to Oko. How about a Muscle Band then? I guess that's the option I would need. Cause then I bait in Diggersby, who clicks high horsepower. Probably, maybe Body Slam. It could even be Sword Dance. But I need something to boost the damage. And Muscle Band would be the best option there. So we Avalanche. Hope he doesn't Body Slam, I guess. And Oko it that way. And then we Stomping Tantrum. The one problem I have with this line, if he Body Slams me and paralyzes me, I'm in massive fucking trouble. So would I prefer to like risk a different line? To guarantee like I don't get paralyzed. Alternatively, no, I was gonna say, okay. How much HP could I lose beforehand? 10. No, 9. Ice Shard against Bastiodon deals 9 to 11, so Metal Burst will deal way more. And also he can Heavy Slam me, which would definitely be too much. Maybe Torterra could do it instead? Torterra does outspeed an Oko McCargo. And has a range to kill on Seed Bomb. But it baits Body Slam is the issue. And I need to take 2. And especially, even if I poison, right? I could pre-poison Torterra to like maybe help on that front. Would that be enough? I have 1, 2, 3 ticks of poison I take, so 37.5%, right? And Body Slam would be 50, so I would survive, I think. I need to double check that. If I were to, like, Body Slam deals 90 and the poison would deal 22. So I take 66 from the poison. Fake Out, red card, baits it in. And so that's 1. Then I kill with EQ, it's 2. Then I kill with Seed Bomb, it's 3. And then I kill and I wouldn't get another poison tick. Because I do outspeed the Macargo. Yes. Okay. So I'll write it down real quick. Fake out. Search fake out red card into Ramos. EQ kills. Miracle seed bomb kills. Seed bomb kills. What's it called again? Diggersby. EQ kills Macargo. Take 3 ticks of poison and body slam. Not enough to kill Ramos. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good to go. This honestly, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be a real weird line. So we bring in Ramos. And we bring in Surge. And we get everyone else out. There we go. And one more to go. Claire. And then we're going to quickly move the items around. That means you get a Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed, there it is. And that's it. And we're going to quickly switch the team around. There we go. And let's get it. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was a fun little quirk. Okay. Down we go, down and out. And here is our next fight. Hiker Trent, who has a lot of red cards, and a sturdy Bastion, and a Diggersby, and a Macargo. Now normally, you just bring a team of 6, but because of that red card giving some big randomness, we're with just 2. One of those 2 still needs to be poisoned, so that's what I'm going to do real quick. There we go. And now we have the full team. Surge is going to fake out and get red carded out. Ramos comes in. He EQs to kill the Bastion. He seed bombs to kill the Diggersby. I'm going to double check that kills, but it should. Yes. And he EQs to kill the Macargo. He will take a body slam from Diggersby, which is why we're poisoned. We need to take one body slam and we don't want to get paralyzed, basically. Because that would spell trouble. And therefore, we have him pre-poisoned. We take 3 ticks of poison damage, and that is not enough to kill us combined with the body slam. So let's go. Well, legs are solid from pounding up and down the mountains. Okay. You're not gonna buckle easily. Sure. I believe you. Hiker Trent. There's the Bastion. So, like I said, we're gonna fake out the Bastion. And we're gonna get yeeted out. The fake out was there purely to break Bastion sturdy. Ramos takes its first tick of poison damage. We Earthquake, and we KO. That's that one down. This bait Diggersby, because Diggersby outspeeds. There you go. And we will click Seed Bomb on the Body Slam. It will do 50% at most. And we've taken 2 ticks of poison. We're going to take a 3rd tick after this KO. And with 3 ticks of poison, we're at 38 HP, which is low. But because we outspeed the Mecargo, who has weak armor, and therefore will be OHKO'd by this Earthquake, we're done. Weird fight, but a fun one nevertheless. And that brings us to our next opponent, who is still blocking off the path over here. So we're going to quickly run back. And get our team, because we will need a bigger team than 2 for the next one, probably. Keep getting some poison, but that's fine. Survived it anyway. I'm gonna quickly heal, and let's go ahead and take a look. Did I just deactivate my repel? I did, right? Yeah. Okay. So the next fight, let me bring it up on the screen for you guys. Hiker Bryce. The second to the last before we get to Mount Chimney. Hiker Bryce has a Bronzong, a Soul Rock, a Lunatone, and a Camerupt. As you can see, the gimmick here is Trick Room. Let's go ahead and take a look at the calculator for this one. I'll make a new tab for myself as well in the meantime. And that is Bryce. I'm starting to get a bit of a cold, I feel. Okay. So, Bryce. Leading with the Bronzong, who is booming on everything, and that is scary. Because I don't have an awful lot of mons that can take that all too well. I can take a look at the new mons I just got and see if they can be of any help. Let's actually do that, because I think they may very well be useful. Where is it? I'm gonna quickly run a new export. And we're gonna take a look at those two. It's Torkoal. And it's Camerupt. And both would be a 54. I'm gonna give this guy Flamethrower, because that is what it would get at that point. Yes. And we will see a Torkoal with Heat Wave on top of what it has. So let's get rid of Rapid Spin there. Heat Wave. That's those two. Oh, Torkoal is still at 40. Oops. Let's fix that. Camerupt will be at 54. Okay, that I didn't do correctly. Torkoal at 54. And with Heat Wave. It's still OHKO'd by Explosion? Really now? Thankfully, I do have an option. If I were to give this an Iron Ball, oh, then he's no longer going for Trick Room. Good to know. So looking at it, I do actually know that it's never going to explode turn 1. So if I can get a 2-hit KO, or even a 1-hit KO, I would be fine. And my highest fire damage using, like, the mon that I can dish out the most fire type damage is probably Talonflame, right? No, it's not. It's Pyroar or it's Camerupt, maybe. It's probably Pyroar. Torkoal is not it. It's Pyroar then. But that's not enough. Charcoal boosted Flamethrower doesn't do enough. And I cannot Encore it, of course, so that's not an option either. So, nothing I have can actually handle it, is what I'm seeing. I still have Salazzle. I didn't check Salazzle. I have the same special attack, so whatever. What's the odds of Trick Room there, actually? I want to make sure that I see it. Trick Room. It's plus 10. So unless it sees that's faster, it's never clicking it. It's always clicking it. Interesting. Okay. I can probably wait it out, though. I think. I hope. I wager that's true. But in Trick Room, I am in massive trouble. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at the first mon first. From the looks of it, I cannot Oko the Bronzong. And I am afraid of booms. My first idea would be, actually, do I have any way of intimidating while being slow enough to no longer bait Trick Room? Yes, I do, if I don't level up Gyarados too much. If I only level it up to, like, what do I need him to be? Like 40? Lower, huh? 35? 30? 30. 30, because then he's gonna click Future Sight every single time on the first turn. So I can intimidate it with that. And he will click Future Sight on me. And I can easily switch to, like, something else. Something like Camerupt or whatever. Because then if that has an Iron Ball, there's a chance for it to explode. Torkoal can take that. And with the Iron Ball on him instead, it is basically always clicking Gyro Ball after. So I can Heat Wave, and then I could, like, Protect or something. Because then I can basically deny him Trick Room that way, right? That's the idea. And thanks to having Magikarp over there, which gives me Gyarados, which can intimidate and be slow enough, I can guarantee a -1 Bronzong in against Torkoal, who with the Iron Ball is slower. And then Future Sight would hit in 2 turns. So I either see... So I can either kill with 2 Heat Waves or 2 Flamethrowers or something. Either or. And then see the Future Sight, or he booms on me early and I'm good that way. If he booms on me the second turn, I like KO. No, wait. Rephrasing, if he booms on me turn 1, he's KO'd and like Solrock comes in. Oh, Solrock also has Trick Room. Huh. Okay. Not a big deal. I can go to Krook, and with Black Glasses, I outspeed an Oko with Knockoff. The same would go against Lunatone, and Cameron also sees that I can kill it, so I can just kind of knock off again. Then I use High Horsepower. He would always click Eruption, therefore that's not an issue. So that does kind of work. I just need to make sure that I don't... like, that I'm safe against a Bronzong. That's really all it is. And there should be a way to do that, I think. Because with the Iron Ball here... with the Iron Ball over there, I can just... I do 1 Heat Wave, and he'd be at, like... 45% or so. And I'd Iron Ball. And Future Sight would already be up. So it's not going to click that again. For all intents and purposes, no move. So it would explode on me, I think. I want to make sure that the Future Sight works that way. Future Sight. I think so. I want to make sure that he doesn't like, just keep clicking Future Sight, you know? I mean, that'd be fine too, but... Let's see, it doesn't have a damaging move? Is that true? Okay, how does the Future Sight AI work? I will check the AI document in the meantime. Ah, okay, never mind. If AI is faster than target and is KO'd by target, +6 else +6, +8 else +6. And it also stacks with bonuses for kills in a damaging move section. I doubt the AI is dumb enough to see that it's not already up, right? So I don't expect future site to be clicked twice in a row, basically. Is what I mean with that. Level 30 Gara. Oh wait, I only have one iron ball. I cannot use it twice. So I cannot use both it and Torkoal with Iron Ball. How does a lagging tail work? Okay, and the AI doesn't see lagging tails, so that doesn't quite work either. So then the question becomes, can I just outlast a Trick Room? Just a bunch of Intimidate shuffling to handle that, right? That's what it boils down to. I just want to kind of outlast it against Bronzong, is what it boils down to. If I can help it. If I can make sure that it goes down the turn I KO it, I would be fine. This Torkoal is slower than everything but Camerupt. So under normal circumstances, Torkoal would be fast KO range. So what I think I should be doing I cannot guarantee the Trick Room thing happens the way I want it to. But I have Protect Shenanigans to work with. So if I were to lead with the Iron Ball Gyarados that I had in mind to Intimidate, then I can go to Torkoal, who with no Trick Room up outspeeds, clicks Heat Wave, and Future Sight would hit the turn after. And because of, if I give it a Charcoal, then Heat Wave will bring it below a third. And with Trick Room up, that is a very high odds of clicking Boom, right? What's the Explosion AI again? Less than 33, it's +8 or 0. And Future Sight, faster and KO is also +8. So that doesn't quite work out either. but it will see a kill with future sight, and that doesn't work with... Oh, no, that's it. Because he will future sight and then Trick Room, that's the first 2 turns. Then I can protect on whatever he does on the 3rd turn, which will end in the future sight. He will always future sight the turn after. Right? That's how future sight works, right? Might as well double check. 2 turns after the move is used. So, switch, protect, and then it happens. Switch, attack, and then it happens. No, because I switch on the same turn. The problem is mostly the future sight baiting is not going too well. And it won't click it if it's already up. Okay, so then it's basically minus 20. But then it's a chance to boom. So I could go for double switch instead. Except that doesn't quite work out, right? It might, actually. No, it might. Because I know he will Trick Room then, I'm gonna start writing. I think it's time to start writing. We're gonna lead with that Iron Ball Gyarados. So Intimidate once and bait Future Sight instead of Trick Room. Then we're gonna go to... I wanna make sure that I have Trick Room right as well. It's 5 turns. Okay. You wanna wait out those 5 turns, right? You go to... Iron Ball Gyara is your lead. He's gonna Future Sight every single time because that sees a kill, and Boom will not. So he pivots Crook. He will see that he's faster then, and thus always click Trick Room turn 2. On Future Sight. Then we pivot Torkoal on... How low level do I need Torkoal to be to actually be able to outspeed still? $42. And with a Charcoal equipped, Heat Wave would not do enough. Okay, that's a 3-hit KO. Okay, so that's not quite the option I want either. Oh, and Future Sight doesn't always see a kill. So I kind of want to go lower. But that kind of goes against the whole idea I had in mind. What about Camera Ups? Camera Ups add... 40 is already faster. Okay, so that doesn't quite work out. And Iron Ball Camerupt would die to Boom. And therefore, I'm not quite sure that that's a move I want to see. I think it's just... I think I keep this in mind. And I see Trick Room. And he'd already be -2. I can give a Citrus to... Torkoal. Would that be enough to save it? In case of, like, Explosion and Future Sight? Trying to see... at max, I'd take 120, 132, so no. That would not be an option. And the problem is also at... If I were to go to Gyarados here... I could also do it the other way around, though, right? Yeah, I can also do it the other way around. And then I don't even need to use the Iron Ball Gyarados. I can just kind of Crook lead. Lead Crook. That baits Trick Room. I switch to, like, Gyarados at a low level. Actually, no, I lead Mighty Yena. This one, because he can Sucker Punch. Or he can Super Fang, I mean. But then I can see Trick Room the turn after. But I will never see Future Sight. And furthermore, I don't want him to Boom early, so actually, no, that's not a good idea. So lead Crook or Mightyena. Whatever. Or like Masquerain. All three work. Pivot Gara. And you want Gara to be low. So, like, you want him to be 30 still. Level 30 Gara to bait Future Sight, because Trick Room is then up. And that guarantees Future Sight. What would the moveset on Gyarados be at that point? Ice Fang, Dragon Rage, Bite, and Tackle. So I would Dragon Rage, probably. Or I'd Tackle, I guess. No, I'd switch back to whoever was the lead. Get 3 Intimidates on it already. And then go to like a decently bulky mon like Torterra, who can take the Explosion and the Future Sight, and also just kind of stall out. Okay, so that's not the option I would want either. I cannot deny him long enough Trick Room, and I cannot stall it out without forcing Future Sight shenanigans or Explosion crits. Tortara is the closest to a maybe I have. But it's a very heavy maybe. I think, yeah, I'm not quite sure how to handle this. So, and like, going out the gate, I could Toxic at turn 1, I guess. Rather than doing whatever else I would do. Yeah, but then I slowly bait Explosion. It would actually mean he Future Sights turn 2. Which is fine. And then I can, like, go to Masquerade? That doesn't really do as much as I thought it would. Gyro Ball. Okay. Tough fight. Interesting one though, but tough. It's not like Avalanche, like Avalug would be the solution there. I mean, I say that, but is that true? Even if it is, it's not good enough. Zoroark Dark Pulls into Sucker Punch kills. Right? Because I would use Dark Pulse. Actually, is that moveset correct? No, it's not. It's a knockoff into Sucker Punch. So knockoff, and then after that, Sucker Punch would double in damage. And he would never click Trick Room. He would always either explode or Gyro Ball, and that would KO. Okay, that works. And then, does the switch-in AI understand Trick Room? I'm gonna assume yes. Okay, I think I might have an idea then. In the same vein, could I do the same with Mightyena? Maybe. I can check that in a bit, but I don't think it matters. Where's Mightyena? There he is. Nope, no shot. Okay. Wait, it still says Dark Aura as the ability. Why does it keep saying that? It doesn't have that, it has Illusion. Okay. So that's just wrong. But maybe with black glasses it doesn't matter. Knockoff deals 40, 38.6, and then Sucker deals too much, deals too little. Okay, so that's not an option at all. That's so annoying though. Yeah. Okay, so Zoroark Dark Aura thing is just kind of old. Is there some other way to, like, kill it with priority after the first turn, basically? Okay, no, I think I have... No, that actually works, maybe. That definitely could work. So... here's the deal. Salazzle deals hefty damage with Flamethrower, right? And if that hefty damage crits, it's kill. Not always, but with a Wise Glass it would be. However, if I deal... bring it down to like 15 HP, 15%, with Trick Room up, it's still Future Sighting? Yeah, it is. It's always going to Future Sight turn 2. So that would actually be really, really useful. I think that's the way to handle it, then. And I'll have to, like, survive the Trick Room. But I think I'm able to... I think I probably can do that. So I lead... Wise Glasses, because I don't want to bring it into boom range, right? And if he's below 10%, then all of a sudden odds of it booming are like always. Because of... I mean, Future Sight would still be a KO. Future Sight. Faster and KO'd. It would be 8. An Explosion. At that one point it would be plus 10. But it will not see that it can kill, and it would see that with Future Sight. So if I were to be slower, basically, it would still Future Sight. Yeah, so it's always going to Future Sight turn 2. Then turn 3, it would bait in Soul Rock, clicking Stone Edge or Earthquake. So I can switch out into something like Breloom? No, something like... Torterra, maybe? Maybe just Crook straight away. Crook straight away, probably. Maybe at -1 speed. Yeah, so I'd pivot to Crook on Stone Edge or Earthquake. But that would bait in the Psychic move still, so no, that's not quite the option I would want to go for. And switching in Berserker also isn't an option. Yeah, no, so that doesn't work either. Edgequake is just kind of really good coverage, right? So that's kind of the issue. A Grass Ground type would handle it, I guess. Would take the Stone Edge or the Earthquake. And I could then stall with Synthesis, I guess. At least for a little bit. Because the Future Sight will deal... Oh, that deals too much. Nope, that's not an option either then. Yeah, this is rough. This is really, really rough. What is going on? Oh. There's some idiot. Some idiots parked their car where they shouldn't have. And now a truck wants to get past it and they can't. Idiots. Some people really are idiots. Okay. I think it's a Salazzle lead then, or maybe I can do that with something else instead. No, I need Salazzle to do it because that actually baits Future Sight. Whereas the rest wouldn't. I could pre-damage Torkoal to do the same, basically. But could I be in range of Future Sight and out of range of... I can! Oh, that's interesting. So I could put myself in range of a Future Sight while staying out of EQ range for Soul Rock, while being in range of Stone Edge, meaning I guarantee a Stone Edge, so I can very cleanly switch out to Crook after Room Service has been used. Doing an Intimidate, taking the Psychic move, taking the Future Sight, and then yeah, I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea on how to do this. Lead Torkoal pre-damage to how much did that need to be for Torkoal? $84. Flame Thrower, 2 KOs, Trick Room, plus Future Sight clicked against it. In comes Soul Rock, clicking Stone Edge. T1. Flamethrower, Trick Room. I'll give it, or Heat Wave actually. Heat Wave, Trick Room. What moves I'll give Torkoal, I'll need to decide in due time, but Heat Wave for sure. I'll give it the Charcoal, for the very simple reason that then a crit Heat Wave would kill and just kind of invalidates everything. I'm not gonna like bait on a bank on a crit, but yeah, it gives the option. To that end, no. I was gonna say maybe I could use King Jar with a crit, but that doesn't work. So no. Anyway, that baits in the Soul Rock, who will click Stone Edge. Turn 3, Heat Wave plus Future Sight, not in that order. Future Sight plus Heat Wave. And in comes Soul Rock, clicking Stone Edge. Protect to stall a Future Sight turn. Turn 4, pivot Crook on Stone Edge plus, what was it again? Stone Edge and Future Sight. Because then all of a sudden I'm fine. He would have his room service used. So Stone Edge crit into Acrobatics crit would KO. But he's like, the Future Sight is gone and I will see Acrobatics. So do I have something that can take that? I need to really quick fix my Zoroark because this is getting annoying. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Krook, Ampharos is lower probably. No, he's not. I see him in the top left corner, of course. Salazzle, Exec, Mamo, Moon, Dread, Zoroark. Not with Dark Aura, but just with Illusion. All of a sudden, his damage is heavily cut. I think I'd switch in Berserker, and with a Metal Goat boost, Iron Head would kill. The problem is mostly if he EQs, but if that crits, that's whatever. Because that will never kill me. And it should be pivot Berserker on Stone Edge. End of Trick Room. That should be the end of Trick Room, because that's the 5th turn. So turn 6. Iron Head kills. Metal Coat, Iron Head kills. I believe Iron Tail is inaccurate, right? Yes. So that's not quite the option, but Iron Head is enough. That will bait in Lunatone. It could bait in either Lunatone or Camerupt. Depends. If I get crit, it baits in Lunatone. If I don't, it baits in Camerupt. But if it crits, that's fine, because then I could just go to Crook very easily. There's also... No, never mind. -1, -1. No item. The other idea could be to like switching something else that can take it, but I think this is still the best option I have. Yeah, it is. Because of the Future Sight, that is definitely the best option. And thanks to... If Berserker gets that kill, Lunatone would come in. Crit EQ. Q. Lunatone comes in if crit EQ. Camerupt otherwise. The problem with Camerupt though is it clicks a random move between the fire and the earth and grout moves. And I don't have anything on my team that can take both of those. Not an eruption, at least. Is that true? No, that is not true. I have Gyarados now. Camerupt otherwise. If Camerupt pivots Gyara. If Gyarados pivot, you pivot to Gyarados on random move. Erupts, EP, Flamethrower. We give it a cherry as insurance. Waterfall KOs. In comes Luna. And because Trick Room is not up, we can Waterfall safely. And then worst case scenario, it will always boom the turn after. Unless it sees a kill. Can it ever see a kill? Yes, if Eruption crits, then Power Gem would see a kill. But if Power Gem sees a kill, I can bring in something else. I could switch in Camerupt as an intermediate. I'd deliberately make him level 53. If he'd be at like 5%, and Gara could be at like 40 in Trick Room, meaning I would basically be at -6. Then he's gonna click Power Gem. So there is a small chance for that to happen. If that were to happen, I just kind of want to go to priority then, right? Breloom comes in, takes it, Mach Punches, KOs. Because there's also Mamo, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Like, you bring in something to take the Power Gem and priority kill to finish it off. And if he goes for Explosion instead, we can bring in Dreadnought. Dreadnought just kind of sits on it. Like, and even then, like, I could even bring in Crook. And that baits the boom, and, like, Dread takes the boom. Same difference. In any case, I should be safe. In comes Luna. And if Luna comes in first against the Berserker, it would not ever click. That means he sees a kill with Psychic or Power Gem, and I can switch to Crook safely and knock it off perfectly fine. And then that means I see Camerupt come in, I'll give a Soft Sand to Crook, and then I have like a 1 KO against Camerupt as well. And then a crit AQ. If that happens, Pivot, crook on random, non-boom. He's never gonna boom. It's the last mon. I just remembered. So I can just kind of switch to loom anyway, because he's never gonna boom. So even then, if he's at like 5%, he would go for psychic. I can just go to crook anyway. Take the power gem. Yeah. See, crook, berserker, end of trick room, metal coat, iron head kills. Lunicum comes in if it was a crit EQ. Pivot, crook on random non-boom. KO. Soft sand, crook. Also Okos. Camerupt. Camerupt otherwise. You pivot Gara on Eruption, Earth Power, or Flamethrower. And you give it a Ross as insurance. Waterfall KOs. Luna comes in. Waterfall. If there's no trick room up. Oh, there is still a chance that it power gems, I guess. If Gara below, no, you just in comes Luna, pivot crook, 1v1. Because knockoff is a 2 AKO. And power gem never kills me. And if it does, I don't know, bring something else that can take both of those moves. Power gem, what can take a power gem decently well? I don't really have good rock resist, right? It's Tort, then. Yeah, Tort comes in as the backup. KOs with C-Bomb. In general, just pivot to Tort, give him the Miracle Seed, and the Okos with C-Bomb. Pretty easily. Tort, C-Bomb, Okos. The reason why we use Karuk instead on Camerupt is mostly because of how he switches in on Lunatone. Yeah, but this should be fine. I think it took a while, but we have a line. So let's go ahead and grab the team, which is 2 new additions. Misty. 3 new additions, as a matter of fact. Poppy. And Mela. All 3 are new additions to the team. We're also bringing Clay. And I was supposed to be bringing Loom, but that doesn't look like it's necessary. It should be just these 5 that handle it. Is there any, like, what is the scariest mon to handle beyond that? I don't know. I think probably the Camerupt, and in case of emergencies for that, I can always bring along, I'll bring Wake as well. I think that's fine. Okay, let's level everyone up. Poppy up to, I'll get rid of Slash for Thrash, I guess. We're gonna go to Foul Play, which I'll get rid of payback for. And then we're gonna go to level 53 where he gets Iron Tail. I'll get rid of Thrash. And that's everything. And Mela is also gonna level up. She gets Heat Wave. I'll get rid of Rapid Spin for now, I think. It is one of the only ways for me to remove hazards, though. And I think I would prefer to have that option. I'll get rid of Flamethrower instead. I think that's fine. It's gonna be rare that Heat Wave that would want to click Flamethrower, I wager. Where I can also click Heat Wave. And he gets Boom. Absolutely want it. I think I get rid of Clear Smog. I want Protect, definitely. Clear Smog is good. But I want Boom more. I'm gonna get rid of Clear Smog. And from here, she shouldn't be getting anything else, I believe. Oh yeah, get Eruption. Right. Interesting. Oh, that is really interesting, actually. Because then all of a sudden, I could have Torkoal lead. Oh, no, never mind. Yes, I can. I can just lead with Torkoal and click Eruption. He outspeeds and he kills. I absolutely want Eruption. I think I get rid of Rapid Spin anyway. Shame that I had to get rid of it, but whatever. What would happen from there? Lunatone comes in. Clicks Power Gem. I can go to Crook very easily, who can knock off. And with Soft Sand, he just goes everyone else. Okay. So I get rid of Rapid Spin then, I guess. I want to have Protect. I think having a Protect Mon is too good to pass up on. And yes, I already have one, but having two is incredible. I think. And they're like useful, they can be useful in different scenarios. But Rapid Spin is also very useful against hazard setting mons, right? I'll go ahead and ask this one, because I think this one is unique enough to where I think it's worth asking for second opinions. Let's see, it is also bring along what is apparently Eruption is a trap. According to most people. Do I have an After You on? I want to check that. If I have an After You on, I want to keep it, just for the fun of it. It's very niche, and I'm very well aware that it is niche. I have one in Orbital, but I don't have it any. I'm not gonna get it back just for this. Sweeps 5 on Jagged Pass. How does it sweep in Jagged Pass? What does it sweep in Jagged Pass? Oh, I can see... At least... How does it... Oh, there's a gauntlet in Jagged Pass too. How does it... How does Eruption do that, of all things? I guess if you bait moves into the ally slot, Eruption would be really, really good. It seems I've sparked quite the discussion on whether or not Boom or Eruption is better. You know what? I think I'm gonna follow my gut and I'm gonna get rid of Explosion. I think if I want the mute button, Torkoal is not the way to do it. And I can see this be very useful if you can bait moves into your ally. Which you can with... Which, like, I have options to do that with Caracosta. So, with Grant. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give a shot to Eruption. If it happens, if I find out it's actually useless compared to Explosion, sue me. I'll get rid of Boom. And I believe that is everything you get on Torkoal. Yep, there's no more moves for Torkoal to be getting. And that's everyone then. And Misty, that's gonna take a while. 17, 18, 19, 20, evolves, there we go, and up we go. Ice Fang, we're gonna get rid of Splash for now. Surf, we're gonna get rid of Tackle for now. Crunch, we're gonna get rid of Bite for now. Takedown, we don't care for. Ice Beam, this is the one where I'm not sure if it's Ice Beam or Ice Fang. Considering I have a Jolly Gyarados, I'm gonna get rid of Ice Beam for now. Hydro Pump, I'll get rid of... I think I'm not gonna get rid of anything. I think I want to keep Dragon Rage. I think Dragon Rage actually has some merit. Waterfall over Surf. And Outrage. You really don't want to get stuck into Outrage though, but it's very powerful. I could see like it's sweeping some like Dragon users. Maybe. But I think in practice, I'm not ever gonna use this. So I'll get rid of it. I'm not gonna click it. And that's everything. Then we're gonna give everyone their items. Which is... Metal Coat for Poppy. Charcoal for Mela. I'll bring this guy up to normal. a soft sand for clay. And the, where is it again? Where is that? I want the... I want the miracle seed. Does it still have it? It still has it. Okay, well that makes it easier. I want a Pecha, or no, a Rost on Misty. Though I think in practice this is gonna be Mela and Clay doing everything. So let's go take a look if that assumption is true. Because he has... I now know my moveset. Rapid Spin and Eruption against the Torkoal. I will be giving it... I have a Charcoal, and therefore Eruption is a kill. Okay. Yep, alright, we're good to go. Because that will bait in Lunatone. With no Trick Room up. I will pre-damage... I cannot pre-damage Torkoal, because then Eruption gets out of range. Okay, how much can I pre-damage? Let's see. 5... 54... 43... 42, 41, 140. I can get down to 140. Because that makes the odds of explosion happening a lot lower. $140. With the Charcoal and Eruption. I'm gonna keep checking. 139, 138, 139. 139 is the minimum I can go to. And that means there are 3 rolls where Power Gem is not a kill. Okay. Can I afford that? I really, really cannot, right? I really cannot, but I don't really have a better option. See, yeah, I don't really have a better option. Unless I go for my original plan, which actually probably is safer then. Which means I kept it for nothing for this fight. Because I don't want to see Boom. Oh, I have a better out then. So then I just go to Torterra, who just outspeeds and kills, so baits down the line. No, that doesn't quite work out. Torterra can take the Boom and the Power Gem it would click otherwise, but doesn't guarantee a kill. Berserker could come in, but that still baits the Boom, and he would be slower, so that doesn't quite work out either. Zoroark cannot come in. Dread could come in, maybe. Give it a Muscle Band. No, because then Liquidation is a range to kill, and that I cannot afford. Then I'm going to go for my original plan. And that is going to take some pre-damaging. And everything else should be fine. I will need... What was it? I needed the Rost. I already gave the Rost. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna get that pre-damage going. Pre-damage. 1... So what did I say again? What I needed? The 60, was it 68? 84. And the reason we want to do that is at 84. We can guarantee that it goes for future sight after the trick room goes up. Yeah, that was why. Yep, okay, so this is gonna... We'll just make this work. And hopefully I didn't miss anything. Alright, we are ready. With 3 new additions to the team for the first time making their appearance. Misty, Poppy, and Mela. Mela is going to be our lead. Mela is going to 2-hit KO Bronzong with Heat Wave. It is pre-damage to guarantee a future sight coming up. I want to make sure that it didn't miss anything with the future sight. If that... Like, future sight comes 2 turns after, right? Future sight. Deals damage 2 turns after this move is used. At the end of that turn. So there's gonna be... Yeah, okay. Then I'm right. Okay. I'm gonna lead with Mela. Mela is a 2-hit KO's Bronzong and baits in the Soul Rock, who sees a... It baits Camerups. Because the other 2 don't see an outspeed. Uh-oh. I don't know how that works in Trick Room. If that actually sees outspeed or outslow. Switch in Trick Room. Hi there. It's going alright. I've been doing decently well so far. I've been preparing, like, I'm slowly getting to Jagged Pass, i.e. Maxi 1. And up until this point, I've only had 3 deaths. I did miss 1 encounter, but besides that, it's going quite well. I was just double checking something about Trick Room in particular, so yeah. You running this game as well? You trying to make your way through it as well? Or you just an avid watcher? Tate and Liza split. Damn. Yeah, I've never managed to get that far. This is my PB. In fairness, I've only started playing this game, I want to say 1.5 months ago. Maybe 2? Actually, no, it's closer to 2 at this point. But, yeah. Question about Trick Room, I might know. Yeah, no, if you're in Trick Room, outslow is outspeed, right? For switching AI. I'm pretty sure that's true, but I think my line changes depending on whether or not that is. Yep, switching AI works with it. Okay, well, that means I need to adjust. If it's slower, it'll see a fast kill. Yeah, so for the upcoming fight, if you're in Trick Room and you are outspeeding the Camerupt, which I am with Torkoal, I would bait in the Camerupts, basically. Because the Solrock and Lunatone are easily faster than Mela. Yeah, so that is a case, and I need to adjust. How do I do that? I think I know how to do that. There's a very easy way to fix that. Because then I will outspeed everyone in Trick Room. Yeah, okay. I can fix it very easily. Because of the little side quest you do on Route 114, I have an Iron Ball. And rather than go for the maybe crit, I can go for the guaranteed best switch in. This way. And now all of a sudden it doesn't matter. Everyone will see a slow kill. Yeah, so leading with Mela. Mela is going to 2-hit KO the Bronzong. You can do so with Heat Wave very easily. And Bronzong, because of my pre-damage, will Future Sight me. And I will then see Mela bait Soul Rock, because everyone will be a slow kill. And Soul Rock will click Stone Edge. I protect one turn to stall the Future Sight. And then I switch to Crook on the Future Sight, and Stone Edge can take both. And then the turn after I go to Berserker, and then I should be out of Trick Room, I believe. Yeah. If I do everything correct, that means I am out of Trick Room. No, because now all of a sudden, Bronzong will not actually do that turn 1. That's the issue. Because of the Iron Ball, it means that Torkoal will go last, and therefore it will click Future Sight. Is that an issue? Yes. It is, because then he can boom on me, and I don't want to see that. Okay. Then we're gonna go for a different plan, and I need to free wheel like a motherfucker. And the baiting order will be a little bit different, but I cannot really avoid that anyway, I think. Okay, you know, I need to go back to the drawing board a bit, because I missed that, and that is not good to miss. This is what I had in mind, but it's not Soul Rock coming in, so yeah. This line doesn't actually work. Because it will bait in the Camerupts. Clicking Earth Power or Eruption. I can guarantee it's Earth Power, though. No, I cannot, because I do need to be pre-damaged to guarantee the Future Sight. So we Earth Power or Eruption. I can immediately switch to Gyarados, I guess. No, I couldn't, because if he erupts, he could 2-hit KO me. I think I didn't go for the eruption play, and I will just risk that small chance of explosion. It's a small chance, if I'm not mistaken. Because then I'd just be at full HP. Or I'd be at, what was it? I wanted to be at 95%. Because this is not the exactly the correct moveset. It is more like this. And Eruption is with a Charcoal. Is exactly a kill if I'm at 139 HP. That baits in Lunatone, who sees all but 3 rolls kill. And I cannot go down to 138, because then Eruption is no longer a guaranteed kill. And therefore is not an option. But there's a tiny, tiny, tiny chance that it explodes. It's like a 1 in 400, and then it needs to crit to KO Crook, I guess. Because there's an Intimidate happening, and thus it would need to crit to KO it. I'll just take that risk. I kind of have to, because this is taking too long. Okay, we are then pre-damaging Torkoal to 138. No, 139 it was. Want to double check that I do it correctly. Charcoal. 139. Okay. Pre-damage 139. There we go. And now we are ready to go. So we're going to go ahead and elite with Mela, who's going to Eruption. And then that baits in Lunatone, who sees a kill with Power Gem. And hopefully he just clicks it, because it's a tiny range to kill. There's like 3 rolls where it doesn't kill. We go to Crook on that, and from there we should be good to go. He has a soft sand to basically sweep from there, that point forward. Let's go. Hiker Bryce. There's the Bronzong. Here's Mela. Did I forget to reattach the... I did forget that. That is bad. Okay, well, then I need to basically... I'm gonna lead with a Protect, I guess. See what he does. He's not gonna Trick Room me here. He's gonna... Gyro Ball? Okay. Why would he Gyro Ball? Oh, because... Yeah, no, that is... Yeah, okay, sure. I guess if he Gyro Balls me, that means Eruption is still safe to click. And then that is a range to kill still. This might work out better than I thought it would. Okay. So now he's below 10%. Double checking that. Where is my little ruler? It is in my battle ready screen. Over here. That is above 10%. Okay, so there is still a chance that it doesn't do that. Okay. I'm gonna Protect. I'm gonna hope that he booms here. Future Sight. Come on. Okay, well, Explosion is a kill. But we've got solutions. Wake can take the Explosion. Okay, we're good for now. This will bait in Soul Rock, I think. Clicking Trick Room. I have... Next, like, at the end of this turn, there should be Future Sight, right? No? No, it's at the end of next turn. It's at the end of next turn, because it's the first turn after he clicked it, still. Oh, this is the second turn after he clicked it. Right. No, it's gonna... There's gonna be Future Sight and Trick Room. I'm gonna go to Clay on both. It's a slight adjustment of what I had in mind, but it's gonna basically work out the same way I had it in mind initially. Trick Room? Yep. And there's the Room Service. And this is Future Sight. Perfect. I will see an Acrobatics here. Most likely, maybe Earthquake. Because he's in Trick Room. At -1, and I'm basically slower. He's gonna most likely Acrobatics, maybe EQ. I can take that for a bit. But I can also stall out a bit with Misty. So I'm gonna do that instead. Go to Misty on the Acrobatics or EQ. It's fine. It's now at -2. And he's gonna Stone Edge me. which I can take with clay again. So he's going down to -3. And he misses Stone Edge. That's 3 turns of Trick Room done. And we wanna... I'll go to Misty one more time. I'm gonna go about this the original way I had in mind, and this just kind of works for that. Misty goes in, takes the acrobatics for the earthquake. Even on a crit, that's fine. And now he's gonna Stone Edge me once more, and we're gonna go to Poppy. On that Stone Edge, which she can take perfectly fine. And now Trick Room should be over. Perfect. So we Iron Head it for the kill. Okay. So far, so good. This should bait in the Lunatone. Eh? Oh, right. No, this is correct. Never mind. I knew this was going to happen. So now we will see a random move between the fire and the ground move. Misty's going to take that. I hope. Eruption would actually be killing me on a crit, so the Flamethrower cannot. Flamethrower is fine. And we've got a Raspberry in case of a burn. Perfect. Alright. Waterfall is a clean KO. And finally, in comes the Lunatone, who, with Trick Room no longer up, will always click Trick Room here. That's not true, because I'm at 82 HP, so it sees a kill with Power Gem. So there's a 1 in 5 chance for it to click that. We will just go to Ramos, who has a clean Oko with Seed Bomb. And if you Trick Rooms, that's whatever. We don't really care. Very ugly line. Very, very ugly stair, I should say. But we made it through. All because I forgot to reattach the right item. And forgot about the fact that the baiting changes. And doesn't consider the room service quite yet. Oh well. There should be some items here. Yeah. X Scissor. Okay. And anything else? No. So we just have one final fight before we make it up to Mount Chimney. I will bring that one up in a little bit. I'm gonna quickly run back for a heal. Or bike back for a heal, I suppose. And we're here. And she heals me up a bit. And then we're gonna go ahead and take a look. Picnicker Carol. The final fight of Route 112. And I wager the final fight of today, but I don't quite know if that's true yet. Let's go ahead and take a look. She has, of course, the Dubwool, the Ampharos, and the Spinda. Oh no, not Spinda. Actually, that's probably fine here, but... nah. Okay, let's take a look. I'll also quickly for myself make a new tab for writing. Carol. Let's see, it's... yeah, okay. Carol and... there we go. Okay, I'm ready. So, we have double Fluffy Assault Vest, Mega Kick, Zen Headbutt, Payback counter. Okay. An Ampharos with Shuka Berry, Agility, and a bunch of powerful moves. And Spinda with a Chomple Berry and Dizzy Punch, Superpower, Psycho Cut, Hypnosis. Okay. The first thing I noticed is Executor Alola has a kill on it, on the Spinda. So that is definitely something to consider. I also will get rid of my Magikarp here because that is no longer relevant. The only one relevant right now is these, and this guy. There we go. So, the lead double. There's a bunch of ways for me to, like, wall it. And the first thing I definitely see is Arcanine Hisui, Flamethrower, 2 KOs, and just kind of walls it beyond that point. So that's definitely the easiest way to handle it. And this is incorrect. Because he walls it, and Flamethrower is a 2 KO, so this is fine. That will bait in Ampharos probably, because that sees a slow kill. And Spinda at worst also sees that. It also Ampharos also sees an out damage. If I put myself low enough, I can basically guarantee a Focus Blast, right? Could that help me? Yes, I can go to Raichu, Encore it into Focus Blast. With a Fake Up maybe at the start and just kind of 1v1 from there. Maybe with some support from, I don't know, Talon or Gyarados. Something like that, I don't know. Orbeetle also comes to mind. Doesn't really matter. Something that can take the Focus Blasts and deal decent damage in return. And then bait in the Spinda. And if I can get a clean switch into Executor Alola with a Miracle Seed equipped and him being pre-burnt, Leaf Storm is at Oko and will never worry about Hypnosis. I just need to make sure that he comes in on, like, Psycho Cut. So that is maybe showing who I would need to use to KO the Ampharos. Amoonguss comes to mind then. Why is Superpower still an option? Is it because it sees it as a boosting move? There's no way, right? Is that does the AI actually know that? Superpower. Let's read the setup moves. Really? They are? Huh. Good to know. I'm also gonna quickly tick off a few things that I already got. Which means Scissor, Solar Blade, and Solar Beam. Oh, I can go to Granite Cave still. An Icy Wind. Rock Blast, that I definitely have as well. Don't know why I didn't tick that off earlier. Okay, sure. That was everything. I also need to take this one off. There we go. Okay, back at it again. These been in particular, like, yeah, like I said, I want to bring it in on Psycho Cut, but I can't guarantee that without having something, like switching, pivoting through something to bait Psycho Cut, right? Or Hypnosis. So if I can have something in that baits Superpower, I could go to, like, Salazzle. Or can he live... He can even live crit Superpower into crit Superpower at +1, I think. Yeah, Executive Lola can also come in and super... No, not with the burn. Even with the burn? I don't know. 37.5, it's 6.25, right? So... 43.8? It looks like I barely can't, but I will double check that now, because that is very close to a maybe. I take 99 and 66. And for the burn, I take... I take exactly 176 from crit, and burn. Okay, so that is barely not an option. I'm also maybe overcomplicating this. There's maybe way easier ways of doing this, like with Breloom, for example. Brick Break into Mach Punch just kind of kills. Also, double Brick Break. And with a poison... With me being badly poisoned. Maybe even with a Soak Scarf. The one issue is I need to bring Breloom in at some point, which... Not to mention, I would prefer to not have that be Superpower that I come in on. And I cannot guarantee that, because it's a physical attacker. I guess Orbital Burns could do it. A Burnt Orbital could also do it in 2 turns. Because he can take his Dizzy Punch just fine, even at +1. Yeah, I think that's it. And he comes in on Superpower, actually, so... Yeah. That should do the trick. So now I just need a way to get rid of the Ampharos. Or at least a backup strat, in case Raichu itself cannot do it. It's Fake Out, Psychic, Psychic. You do Fake Out, Encore, you need to take like 1, 2... At least 2 Psychic Focus Blasts. So yeah, I do need something else to finish it off. Preferably something that can take a few. And from the looks of it, I think Gyarados might be my best bet, but that can get paralyzed, and I prefer not to have that happen. The alternative could be Masquerain. Masquerain is honestly really useful there. Silver Powder it. And 2 Bug Buzzes, and how does the Fake Out... Yeah, the Fake Out plus 2 Bug Buzzes would then kill, I think. No, it wouldn't. I need 3. Is that fine? It's 3 turns of Encore, right? So you... Encore into the Focus Blast. I'm overcomplicating this way too much, probably. If I just make sure that I switch into something... I can switch into Raichu. I'd still Encored into Focus Blast. Or maybe I can just... No, it's way easier. I do 2 Flamethrowers. And I, at worst, take 21.3% in return, so 39. So I'd be at 144. I will need to pre-damage myself a bit, but that's fine. If I pre-damage myself to 39, I set, right? So 157. I will always get into... I will be below 118 after, and therefore always bait Focus Blast. I can go to Gyarados on the Focus Blast, guarantee a Thunderbolt. I can go to Raichu on the Thunderbolt, Encore it, and then switch to Krook, who just kind of handles it from there. And if he switches out to Spinda, that's fine too, because I can just high horsepower that as well. I'll give it a Cherry as insurance, but beyond that I should be fine. I think. Same vein, actually no, in the same vein I should do that with Torterra instead. Because Torterra actually, you know, doesn't actually hit it. And he EQs, so he cannot be static, basically. But he is slower. No, actually, no. It's... I think I don't want the Cherry. I think I just want to pre-poison it instead. And then I give it Black Glasses. Or Soft Sand. I think Soft Sand probably does the same thing better. Yeah, Soft Sand works just as well. Because he'd switch out... Like, he could switch out at that point. I don't know how that works. If that does happen, that's fine. If not, that's fine too. Because then I always see a superpower, and I can go to Orbital just fine and Bug Buzz it twice for kill. Yeah, that works. That works. And I don't even need to write that down, I think. So, we are gonna be using Surge. We are going to be using Hamilton. We are going to be using Berg. And we're going to be using... I want to make sure that I have everyone beyond that. Misty. These 5 will do the trick. Yeah. And what would I want as backup? Probably just a strong attacker on the special side. Who's fast, or Roxy. And then the items. You're gonna get that in the bag. You're gonna put that in the bag. You're gonna put that in the bag. You have the item I already want. You don't need any. But you do need to pre-damage a bit. I'll give you... I don't need to give you anything. You're gonna get nothing. And you're gonna get nothing. I'll be fine from here. So we are good to go. Let's do it. Get there. I'll do my pre-damaging right now. No, I'll do that once I'm there. Cause might as well. 1, 2, 1, and into the fiery path. Down we go. And here we are. So the final fight of today, we are battle ready for it. Let's pre-damage everyone, just to have that done. We want to pre-damage... I should have written it down, but whatever. We pre-damage Hamilton. To 118, and I would need a little more, so... It was 118 plus 39, so it was 157. And if Mega Kit were to crit, I'd take 70, so I'd be at 87. And that is above Thunderbolt range. Perfect. And I also need to pre-poison. Which slot was that? Crocodile, so 5. And pre-burn Berg as insurances. And that is everything. Yes. There's also the chance of Mega Kick missing, though, that I didn't quite account for, but I'm just gonna hope that doesn't happen. And we will see as it goes. Hamilton's gonna lead. And we're gonna go ahead and fight this picnicker now. Let's go. Come on, sing with me. Okay. My throat's sore, so I won't, but you do you. Double is the lead for Picnicker Carol. It's gonna click Mega Kick or Payback, maybe counter. We will see. We're gonna flamethrower it once for pretty good damage. He counters, okay. We're gonna stall a bit by using extreme speed. Because he sees that I can kill him, so he's gonna pay back or whatever. Yep. And now we're good. Now we can flamethrower safely. And this way, the Ampharos comes in and wants to click Focus Blast. Because Focus Blast sees a guaranteed kill. We switch to Misty on the Focus Blast to bait Thunderbolts. There we go. Yep, that's a Focus Blast. And this baits Thunderbolts. Surge can take the Thunderbolts. I will double check if I need to do that. No, not really, but I might as well. I'm gonna fake out. Just cuz. I will encore. Crap. Oh, that is annoying. Okay, it doesn't have to matter. I'm gonna encore again, because he's thunderbolting still. Good. I didn't know that that is the way it worked. I should have, but I didn't. So now he's just gonna thunderbolt me. I'm gonna go to Clay, who can take the thunderbolt. And if I am not mistaken, at this point in time, it should switch. If I remember the AI correctly. I'm gonna high horsepower. Oh, he doesn't, so he's just gonna take the high horsepower here. Okay. That makes things easier, probably. Sugarberry weakened damage. Encore ended. Okay. So this is now Focus Blast again. I kinda goofed. I will go to Surge then, I guess, again. And take the Focus Blast. Alright. And Thunderbolt now is a crit kill. So we fake out once more, just to chip it down a bit. Could Hamilton take a crit Thunderbolts? No. Could I use Roxy instead? No, not at all. The annoying thing is, I cannot guarantee that he Thunderbolts me. Okay, well... Because at this HP range, at 45... and him being at +2... it is like, there's a small chance of him clicking Focus Blast or HP Ice. I'm just gonna go to Berg, who can take everything alright. And Hard Red, I guess. And this is going to be Thunderbolts. And we'll take that with and Bug Buzz in return. Okay, so most of the crisis has been averted. Hopefully. This is Spinda, who has 49 damage on a crit Dizzy Punch. But with me burned, it's a 60-40 to go to either Dizzy Punch or Superpower. Surge cannot take the Dizzy Punch. Misty can take both, though. And Intimidated, but that's contrary boosted, so no, you don't want to do that. How about Roxy, maybe? No, not really. I guess I kind of have to tank it. And just hope for no crits. I will do that, I guess. If something goes wrong, I don't mind losing Berg all that much. Oh, come on! Don't crit me. Okay, we're good, we're good. But we need to switch. And at 15 HP... because of the fact that Superpower is considered a setup move, it will in fact go for Dizzy Punch here, guaranteed. Is that correct? Yes, because it doesn't see Superpower's highest damaging move. It sees a kill with Dizzy Punch and Dizzy Punch only. It's gonna Dizzy Punch me. Hamilton can take that. Please don't confuse me. Okay, we're good. CC kills. Even through Chopple. This deals 50% right now, and that's enough. Oh my god. I need to stop just going in guns blazing. Thinking I'm fine. I need to triple check shit more. Okay, well, we're gonna go up. Because I believe there's an encounter there that I can already get. Can we see the hiker? Nope, I think we would have already seen it. And we're gonna get our final encounter, and I'll call it there for today. Yep, I can get my encounter beforehand, but I will need to heal. And I will also want to get my, like, catching mons and shit. So down we go. And we're all the way back here to heal. That's the heal. And now we can actually get our capture squad. So the encounters here. All of them look good, except for Lichen Rock. There's no way for me to go around that. Except wait. Like, I could wait, get Jagged Pass, and get the Jagged Pass encounter first. Because there's far worse outcomes over there that I would not mind losing, as opposed to Mount Chimney. So I think I will wait on Mount Chimney to first get the Jagged Pass encounter, so I can just maybe get Lichen Rock there. And if I do, that means I get a better encounter on Mount Chimney. I'd rather get the slightly better encounter on Mount Chimney than the slightly better encounter on Jagged Pass. Lucario is good, Conkeldurr is great if you get Guts, and Altaria is fine because and can be good because of the Mega. Yeah, I think that's how I go about it. Okay, I will see if the next fight is like quickly doable, but I believe it isn't. But we will see. And that means we go take a look over here. From the looks of it, there is a double battle. Well, okay, that's kind of a given. But it's a double battle with Excelgor and Sock on the one side, and Indeedee and Meowstic on the other. And based on what I'm seeing, I need to be in doubles. I do not need to be in Sun, and I'm going to be in Psychic Terrain. Actually, am I in Sun? I could see this being in Sun because of the whole volcano thing. Is that different here? I don't remember. I will check that real quick. Mechanics changes. Route 129 and 31. Nope. So no drought on here. Not at Mount Chimney. Okay, good to know. So we have the Excelgor and the Indeedee as the lead. And the Indeedee is scary because of the whole, you know, Psychic Terrain boosted damage that it would deal. Now I can see a potential option. Thanks to the fact that I have Karuk, I can definitely see ways to combat this. I think my best course of action would be to focus on the left side, or on the Psychic type side, so the right side. And have moves be baited to the other side, which basically means use either Torkoal or Caracosta. When is Encore encouraged? Because that is an AI document thing, it seems. Is encouraged. Basically, non-damaging moves are encoreable. And I guess Fake Out would probably fall into that list as well. But from the looks of it, I can definitely guarantee Bug Buzz plus Expanding Force into Caracosta by just being at 76 HP. If I'm at 76 HP, then I guarantee an Expanding Force and a Bug Buzz. I protect turn 1 and I knock off to get rid of the first Psychic type. The second one comes in. And we'll see a kill with Expanding Force or Thunderbolts. So I need something that can take Expanding Force, Thunderbolts, and Bug Buzz. And I think Berserker is the first that comes to mind for that. Not to mention, because I protected, I think Encore is encouraged. No, because we'll see a kill. So no, it isn't. So someone can take the Bug Buzz and the Thunderbolts. Or Expanding Force. I said that Berserker could be that answer. He takes Expanding Force as a crit. Okay. And he takes Bug Buzz. No, he cannot take both. So that's not an option. Archisui, maybe? Resists the Bug Buzz. I'll go ahead and look at that later. Because I cannot guarantee that it's not Expanding Force, right? Or only Thunderbolts. No, there's overlapping ranges between the two. Could I do that with Torkoal instead, maybe, then? Expanding Force, I need to be above 45%. And that's not in Bug Buzz range, so no. It has to be Costa, and it has to be Costa at minimum 76 HP. And therefore it's a random move between those two, and therefore I don't quite know what my switch in would be. Bug, Psychic, Electric. With Bug guaranteed. Orbital, maybe? No, cannot take the Bug Buzz, of course. I'm almost considering just Druddigon. Sack that. Yeah, my special bulk is just kind of bad. So yeah, I guess the alternative would be, could I get the kill against Indeedee some other way? Zoroark, yes, but that means Zoroark baits the Bug Buzz, and that I cannot handle. The same goes with Mightyena. Not only that, Mightyena doesn't even kill. Gyarados, maybe? Gyarados doesn't want the Expanding Force, and it's slower. Talonflame is not an option. Salazzle isn't. No, it just kind of has to be Krook that takes that kill. The other option is to go after the left side first. There's no way in hell that I can make that work. So, Yeah. It has to be the psychic types that go down first, and then I have to find something that can take Expanding Force, Thunderbolts, add Bug Buzz, basically. With Bug Buzz first, too. And I don't quite see something that can do that. The closest to a maybe I have is Hisuian Arcanine, but because of the Bug Buzz having a chance to lower my special defense, it's also not an option. And my Psychic Resist is a Psychic type or a Steel type. It could be Berserker, I guess. If Berserker doesn't see its special defense drops, then it would be fine. The problem then is that Excelgor switches targets to Karuk. And I cannot quite afford to do that. It starts clicking randomly between the two. Granted, I can definitely handle it, most likely. I just need to find out a way to bring Raichu in, I guess, against the Sock. Or Talonflame. But it needs to be Talonflame and Raichu then, I guess. Which I could do. Talonflame can easily switch in against Excelgor, so... Acid Spray. Standard. Okay. So Acid Spray actually... is an issue, okay. I guess I could Tailwind with Talonflame at that point then, right? There is a third option, maybe. No, there isn't. Nope, there isn't. Okay, I think I'm not gonna find something right now. At least not quick enough. It's been a few minutes and I do need to go. So this is gonna be where I'm gonna call it for today. For everyone that joined somewhere across today, thank you for watching. And I hope to be back on Wednesday. Hopefully get a bit more going. Get like a couple of these fights done. But up until that point, thank you everyone for watching and see you next time. Bye.